All right, good morning, everybody. Welcome. We're down for another session of Wrath of the Righteous. Tenwin, 90, Brown Bear, good to see you all. Let's dive right back in because I also have to update you guys on some things here. So once I handled all of my work and my flying all over the place yesterday, come on, game, come on. Why does it always take longer when I needed to just get to the fucking game? Okay, so everyone has been leveled up and handled on the Mythic Path, which does mean a couple of people have seen some changes. Greybore is just going to be standard Greybore. He's going to specialize in attacks of opportunity and dual wielding. Nothing changed there. Social. Social is now the one with... Wait a second. Where's his... What the fuck? So he's supposed to have an animal companion, and I don't know where he went. Spoiler alert, Darren no longer has an animal companion. Social is the one with the animal companion. Why is it not showing up, though? The fuck? Did I miss something? Dear God, we're 5 minutes in and the game is already screwy. What kind of animal companion? For him, I went with a build that I found online that suggests giving him a boar. Mainly because the boar can be tanky as hell and he can eventually ride on it like a giant mount. Also, the idea of a Shellonite cleric riding around on a battle boar is kind of fucking hilarious. So I went with it. But the entire point of Social right now is he is just support. So he gained community and animal domains to go along with his, where is it? Good and luck domains. And then we picked up Domain Zealot so he can use all of his fancy-ass domain abilities as a swift action. You found a page with builds? I found a couple different pages. I've kind of amalgamated some builds together, and some were just freeballing. For example, I could not find anybody who could do a lore-accurate Greybore build. Every single one of them was like, yeah, we're going to take levels from this and that and all these different classes because he starts at level like 9, so we can't really work with anything else. I was like, nope, not doing that. He's a Slayer. He's always going to be a Slayer. Moving on. Nenio is pretty much unchanged. She's currently level 10 Scroll Savant. We're going to be taking Lore Master going forward as a prestige class. Ember has been slightly changed. Ember is now a control specialist. So we have so for example, I did go and pick up the Mind Master's Eye, the Glass Amulet of Clarity, and I gave her the Ring of Chaotic Fascination. So this is all adding to her DCs for anything that affects the enemy's mind. So Hold Monster, Crushing Despair. The level 3 spells doesn't have any that affect mind, so she's got some buffs and debuffs there. Mortal Terror, Hold Person, and of course she gets her fire spells to use for damage. Ill Omen, Command, all sorts of stuff. Kataka, welcome. What is the lore justification for Control Specialist? The entire idea, Tenwin, is that Ember is not going to be fighting very much. Her whole thing is trying to prevent people from fighting. That is the thing. There was another build that went full pacifist, but that required using a respec mod to actually take her away from Witch, which I did not want to do. So the idea is that Ember does not really use her combat spells to directly harm anybody. Everything she does is based on weakening the enemy's ability to fight back, which I feel still fits for her and still fits for the idea of Witch, because witches have that built in using their hexes. That's the other side of the equation. She does still get her hexes, including things like Slumber, Vulnerability Curse, Evil Eye, Ameliorating Fortune, all of which are designed for debuffing the enemy and buffing us. And that it also benefits from her wearing all of the DC items. Also, though I gotta admit, the outfit that I gave her does make her look absolutely ridiculous. She's holding the opponent's arms behind his back while you beat them up. She's completely non-violent. I mean, you're not, by the context of D&D, you're not wrong. Camellia has been slightly redone. I did a revamp on her. Her main thing is she's basically a midline fighter now. She can get her armor class higher. It looks like Warhammer Fantasy High Elf Ember. Yeah, a bit. She really didn't change that much. The only thing we changed is she's also going down, where is it? Mythic, there it is. Abundant casting, weapon focus rapier, wind. Mainly because the idea is wind is one of the better support combat support, I should say, and survivability spirits, which, when you know what you know about Camellia, I mean, the whole idea of no one knows what she's doing and she kills things. The only thing we changed is that I gave her a knife for no particular reason. She looks like a rejected Power Ranger groupie of Rita Repulse. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. To be fair, the robe is kind of what does it. And I only put that on there because she's kind of the only person who can take advantage of the armor spell right now. When we get Woljif back, this is definitely going on him instead, because Woljif is not only going to be using mage armor more than her, he's going to have archmage armor, which this just stacks on top of. Warhammer Fantasy High Elf. Yeah, a bit. So yeah, Camellia did not change over much. She's still a rapier and buckler expert. She's still got all of that sorted out. There's not really that much difference. Seela is now a true and proper frontline tank. She has got tower shield. Her whole shtick is support and tanking. That's all she's going to be doing. That's pretty much, I don't really think we even changed that much of her. She still picked up sickened, fatigued, and exhausted as her mercies. She does have extend meta magic because later on in her mythic path, the build suggests taking favored meta magic extend, which basically lets her double the time period on all of her buffs and all of her debuffs on the enemy, no matter what, which is great. So she's very midline right now. Didn't have to change anything about Arushale. She's going to be going 20 levels of espionage expert because turns out favored enemy demons is really powerful. I'm just saying, you don't need Camellia. You know me, Lord Brownbear. I don't like killing or getting rid of companions if I can avoid it. Like, Tristan was a mistake, and I still don't know how we ended up losing him because I was pretty certain that we got both his and Jathal's good endings for their quest. So it's one of those things where Warhammer Fantasy High Elves and Tolkien Elves in the movies do look a bit silly with their tall hats, but it works when it's taken seriously in the universe. However, plonk them in another environment, they become a bit harder to take seriously from a pure visual standpoint. Yes. Darren has also changed. So as I mentioned, Darren no longer has the animal companion. Sociel does. Darren is now a life and death oracle. Basically, the second, The second oracle ability we picked up is Bones. So he now gets free access to a bunch of necromancy spells. And the whole point here is that he can flip-flop between his selective channel, his extra channel, and other things, as well with spell focus necromancy, and he'll be picking up additional necromancy spell focuses as the game goes on. So he can swap between healing all of our wounds and quite literally eviscerating the enemy. He also picks up a couple of other buffs: freedom of movement, death ward, you know, the usual cleric stuff, magical vestment to help keep people alive, prayer for basic buffs, all the usual stuff. Ulbrig hasn't really changed. Didn't have to change anything about him. He's going to be our natural weapons expert and just rip and tear until it is done. Same thing with Wendu. No reason to change her, really. It's really funny because when I went looking for builds, you only ever find two things for Wendu. It's either the throwing axe build that I'm kind of just doing my own version of, or it's some balls to the walls multi-level thing where they're like, I got tired of dual wielding throwing axes on Wenduog, so I came up with this. And it's like, okay, but throwing axe Wenduog actually makes a certain amount of sense given her savagery, so I'm fine with it. Same thing with Regil. We're not changing anything with him, and I would actually like to do a proper 10 Armagear, 10 Hell Knight build, because no one actually keeps him as that, and I hate it. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. But yes, that is everybody updated. Mainly, the main thing as well is that spellcasters got updated. Sociel is still a little bit behind because he has to pick up those extra domains at first, but once he starts getting his abundant casting, we'll be able to put a lot more spells in this. I don't even remember. Why is that not taken care of? Whatever. Nenio, of course, is our illusion expert, so she just is loaded up on control spells and a couple of damage spells here and there. She's also going to be getting way more spell slots. And of course, Save or Die. We've got Icy Prison. We've got Phantasmal Web. We've got Thought Sense for when we need to deal with invisible enemies, and Mind Fog for when we want to just debuff the hell out of people. Camellia's spell list is nothing but buffs for herself because the build doesn't even have her improve her wisdom over much. So it really is just doubling down on buff herself and then engage the enemy. Same thing with Seela. Of course, Paladin spell list kind of leans into that regardless. And there we go. That was just what I wanted to update you guys on. I spent about 2 hours yesterday going over to Hilbor, I believe, Hilbor, whatever his name is, and getting all of that taken care of. Quarterstaff of Coercion. Was that the one that I wanted to put on here? For all will saving throws against spells the wielder casts. Yes, because most mind-affecting spells are will saving throws. So we're going to throw that on you. You already have that, which means... Where's Nenio? Where's Nenio? You can have the fireball staff that we picked up. That's fine. Okay. So that's all taken care of. That's all explained. Let me go drop off these extra... Oh. Why did I close the door? There we go. Alright, we don't need Edge of Force. We don't need Crossbow of Judgment. We don't need Quick Death. And Holy Light Crossbow. We do want to keep Radiance in our inventory in case we run into moments where that needs to get upgraded. I don't think there's anything else here we need to worry about. Nope. Alright, we are now clear to continue to try and figure out what the hell we're doing right now. Oh, here we go. Oh, a Chalaxian lord with an escort of battle slaves wishes to join the crusade, but many crusaders loathe slavery and are asking the commander to free the slaves and banish the outlander. Buy and free the slaves, increase morale by 25, deduct 2,000 finance points, accept the new troops. Lawful 4 battle slaves are recruited at the commander's headquarters. Okay, are they any good? I mean, it looks like they do heavy damage, but not much else. Free the slaves by force, increase, deducts 1,000 diplomatic. Reform the slaver. Crusade morale increases by 40. Holy shit. Okay, well, we can hold off on that because we don't need to focus on that right now. Okay. Those letters are getting disclosed. Fate of the Faultless Daybreak. We do have resources for that. The problem is Heavy Flail, Light Shield... Intermediate step of relic creation. It can either lead to the Triumphal Noontide or the Sanguinous Noontide. Of a War Priest Sacred Shield each time. Oh, whenever they're under the effect of a War Priest Sacred Shield. Well, we don't have a War Priest, so that doesn't help me. Whenever the enemy confers a critical hit, they must pass a Fortitude saving throw or become blinded. That's still not very good either. I raise it to cease salary for 2d3 rounds, but they die again afterward. Yeah, no, I don't like any of this. I don't like any of this. Okay. Hold on. Let me see what we've got here. How are we doing our resources? We do actually have some resources, so building up our fortresses would probably be a good idea right now. There's an archery range. Let's get this up and running. What we got here? Okay, garrison archery range, and then we're probably... Oh. Where did all that come from? Why is it not showing up in my multi-chat? Whoa, okay, yeah, hold on. Why? Multi-chat... Oh my god, how far behind is multi-chat? What the fuck? Can we refresh that? Okay, now nothing's showing up. Okay, we're only going to be looking at Twitch chat today, apparently, because the multi-chat does not want to work. I was wondering why you guys were so quiet after talking about the Eldari, and now I know why. Multi-chat decided to just shut off. Fun fact, in tabletop paladins don't have spell failure chance with their spells. They do have somatic components, meaning they do need a free hand. Thus, it's not practical to have them with a shield heavier than a light shield. Not a problem in CRPG. Rip and tear, Doom Sounds begin playing. You start beating out, they refuse to drop the superiority. Yeah, sorry, there was nothing updating in the multi-chat, and it is just, yeah, it's just off. I don't know why. Where were these guys when Noro was around? What is the lawful evil stance when it comes to slavery? Lawful evil stance is that, yeah, usually it's practical, that it's uncaring of human suffering. Yeah. Usually the only thing that lawful evil cares about in regards to slavery is how did you acquire the slaves? If you raided a place, took the slaves, and basically violated the law, that's a problem. But if you purchase them legally, well, then you purchase them legally. Yeah, no, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry about that, Lord Brownbear. Thank you for dropping the emotes because, yes, that did actually get my attention. I did not realize that you guys were typing away and nothing was getting posted on the screen. You enslaved them legally. Yes, Tenwin. For example, Tenwin, if someone sells themselves into indentured servitude through a specialized contract, that's perfectly legal. Now, of course, such specialized contracts will include stipulations for how the slave is to be treated, as is the case historically in our own in human history as well. But that would still technically be fully legal because that's, remember, you have to remember, Tenwin, that in the context of Galarian, lawful evil pretty much means in alignment with hell. And hell does that all the time. The devils do that all the time. Yeah, it is still lawful evil to actively enslave someone, assuming the law hierarchy allows it. Yes.
Our base is under attack.
Hey, Leona. Ooh, and a raid. Hot damn. Thank you, Leona. Hold on. Let me get you that shout out. Let me get you that shout out. I've got to get like, there's got to be like a button I can like set up to make that like a shortcut that automatically types that in to like whoever raided. But welcome, Leona. Welcome, everybody. We're just in the middle of Wrath of the Righteous. I'm just getting everything set up and trying to figure out why my chat didn't want to update because it wasn't updating there for a bit. Thank God I figured that out before the raid showed up. Okay, what do we have here? Garrison Archery Range, Garrison Barracks, Garrison Stables, and a Citadel. This is our standard frontline configuration for when we want more troops. Yeah, thank you. I do love that little adorable dragon emote. It's so cute. All right, we don't need anything else there. We do need to save up and get a proper stable in our capital at some point, though. I really don't like how slow this is to move around. Hospital in Supply Center Watchtower. That's good. We want to do the same with the ones down here. We just need more supplies, basically. There we go. Supply Center. Let's get that set up. I also do like that you get an amount of this per day rather than per week, so it does encourage you to just keep building it up. We do have plenty of finance points. We do have plenty of finance points. We just need to work on getting more materials and more energy points. Okay, so that'll improve our diplomatic. That'll improve our military. I'd like to get Woljif back before we continue those, though. Okay, there we go. Studying the Sword of Valor. Great. Mysteriously changeable contact with the commander. What does it mean? Clerics and wizards can shed some light on it. Yep, get working on that. That's going to take 2 weeks. That's pretty much everything we can do right now. Fun fact, a sign of status in Cheliax among nobles is how easily they can dispose of slaves without taking a hit financially. Combine this with the popularity of halflings as slaves, and it results in a lot of mistreated slips. Nura's master was a knight, but specifically wanted a scribe, so while he was unlikely to dispose of Nura on a whim, he was described as abusive. My artist friend depicted Nura as having whip scars, as you saw. Yes, I did see those pieces of artwork that you sent me. All right. Oh, wait, that's one of the moving ones, isn't it? Because that's a different symbol. We're going to need to deal with that. Yeah, no, do not let them flee. Take them down. What are we dealing with here? Oh, hi, Mr. Vrox. So the only real thing that's different between chaotic evil and lawful evil when it comes to slavery is the local law says you can or can't. AK, if it's chaotic evil, is it illegal to force someone into slavery? But if it's lawful evil to... AK, it is chaotic evil if it's illegal to force someone into slavery, but it's lawful evil to legally force them into slavery. See, this is where we get into things that are slightly different, because... See, this is the same issue we had when we were discussing the Hell Knights, Tenwin, is that you have to remember that there's law, and then there is lawful. The law is just whatever a local ruler says it is. But lawful as a cosmic alignment is more based on like the hierarchy of creation itself. Lawful evil simply states that there are some people who do deserve to just be slaves. Like, that's just how they view it. And we're getting into a bit of an awkward thing because technically lawful good is against slavery, but it is in favor of self-sacrifice, which lawful evil sees as a form of self-slavery. So this is where we get into the philosophical discussions of how lawful works in a D&D setting. Okay, well, we have some spells. Honestly, I would appreciate it if we just vaporize the fucking dretches so they can't cast their stupid fucking spells that disable us. There we go. Summon up the doggos. Send in the Hell Knights. There we go. Shield bearers, you can just kind of hang out there. You guys hang out here. Oh, hey, we can use that. Cast Smite Evil. Doggos, move up. Yeah, there they are. Archers, take them down. And send in the infantry. Oh, damn it, we can't get over there. There we go. Oh, you piece of... Yeah, kill 10 of your own dudes. Brilliant idea there, but dumbass. Get shot. Goodbye. 140 cultists, 39 dretches, 4 Vroks, all annihilated by the full might of our army. Okay. So we do kind of want to hold our army up here. We do have a replenishment here, but I would like to hold off on... Oh, they do only cost... Who the fuck are you? Oh, convicts. There's a lot of convicts. Damn. We do have a lot of resources, though, so we may as well. You. 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 Let's go ahead and send them over here. No, Board. Travel. There we go. And then reinforce. 14 more Hell Knights, 40 more archers, 22 more infantry. And then we'll also go ahead and grab these clerics. We've got to start getting teleportation circles set up. There we go. The army continues to grow. I really need to replace these shield bearers with something, though, but we don't have anything to recruit right now. Slavery in lawful evil societies typically serve some purpose. People within that society may take advantage of that purpose for their own pleasure. Caesar's Legion is a good example of it. It's technically everyone except Caesar was a slave, but those slaves could take advantage of other slaves who serve lesser purposes for their own pleasure. It's Deadfire rules. If it's illegal to enslave someone, but if it's illegal to take someone into indentured servitude and buy slaves. To a certain extent, like, Cheliax doesn't sugarcoat it. They do still just call it slavery. They don't try to cover it up by calling it indentured servitude. But in general, the idea is that there's more to it than just ownership of another being. There's an idea of this is teaching them valuable lessons. This is it preparing them for something else. And some people in Galarian do indeed follow that. Like, some elements of Cheliax are like, yes, we are quite literally making them better and making them have a better purpose by doing this. So there is a moral aspect to it, a morality aspect to it, if you will. Not that that is a very good one, the colonialist approach. Not far off, no, not far off. I should mention actually, my Kingmaker character, the character that he was based off of, my actual tabletop version of him, came from a very Roman style empire, and he was completely on board with that idea. Like, I played him unironically with that mindset, which was, yes, it's totally okay for that to happen. They were conquered, they were defeated, they are now serving a purpose of the empire, and if they now the thing is, he was a pure meritocratic one. He did actually have the concept of, no, if they prove themselves, they should be freed because then they've proven themselves. But until then, yeah, no, some of my fellow companions in that game did not like me. Well, to be fair, we were all some shade of evil, so they were more objective to it on the moral grounds of enslavement itself, not on the using other people for your own ends thing. We kind of all agreed on that. Unfortunately, we were not the nicest group of people in that game. Okay, we have cleared out a sizable chunk of things. I'd like to get this Gloom. I want to get Greybore permanently recruited, so I'm glad that we cleared this out because we need to get to it. Also, I do believe we've unlocked, I think that's Blackwater over there, and we're not going there anytime soon. Like, it is especially funny because the tabletop character that my Kingmaker character, the Dragon King guy, the tabletop character he's based off of, that I actually played for a bit, was the son of a lawful good cavalier. So he and his father did not get, like, to be fair, the setting was very, like, apocalyptic. Like, everyone knew the world was going to come to an end pretty soon, and they were trying to figure out a way to stop it. So he was very much of the lawful evil, we will do whatever it takes, and his dad was more of the, we need to bring everyone together, like, properly, so they didn't exactly get along. I would have loved a modern RPG to have the balls to have your character creation where one of the options is to come from a nation that allows slavery, and there to be a dialogue option in the game that is 100% in favor of it. Not because it's right, but because even games with open RPG freedom essentially never allow your character to be in favor of it. Yeah, no. It'd be interesting. Like, again, the only reason my Kingmaker character wasn't in favor of it is because he's not an idiot. He's living in the River Kingdoms. The one spot in Galarian where saying that you're a slaver doesn't just get you side-eyed and kicked out of the establishment, it gets you lynched in the streets by nearly every single person who lives there. It's called not being a moron. No chance of that. Risotera would explode and create a black hole video. See, yeah. Okay, so we need to bring Greybor with us, which means we need to drop somebody. If we're just gonna make a beeline to where the trap, quote unquote, area is, and then get back, we shouldn't need a trickery expert. See, this is the problem. I like Wet Regil as a character, and I don't want to take him out of the party. Wendua is our romance interest. I want to have her in the party at all times. Ulbrig is the new NPC, and he also deals a shit ton of damage, and I'd like to have him in the party. That only leaves me with 2 character slots, and I need a trickery expert somewhere, which really just means I only have 1 slot left for somebody who could do magic. Speaking about RPG, it looks like Divinity 3 will be announced tomorrow. I'm not so sure about that, 90. There's been a lot of speculation with that, and some of their own people have said that they're not working on that, so we will see. We will see. Okay, let's, well, we can play around with this. We can play around with this. Let's go ahead and we'll take Sociel this time and Greybor. We'll try to beeline it for that location. Yeah, there he is. He is a big, chunky boy. Look at him. Fun fact regarding Hell Knights and slavery. The Order of the Chain have a notorious reputation as slavers outside of Cheliax, where they capture and return escaped slaves. Their actual focus is on the lawful subjugation of criminals. To this end, they are trackers, bounty hunters, and other law specialists. Sort of like the Adeptes Arbites. I mean, I guess the Divinity, not Divinity Original Sin. Oh. Oh, you mean, oh, okay, okay, I see. There are 2. No, you're right, you're right, you're right. I completely forgot. I completely forgot. A chungus boy, chunky boy, chunky boy. Look at him, he's a big old boar. Also, he has 36 in his armor class. That's why the game suggested what they're suggesting with him. Okay, so where's the Ashen Grotto? We still have not managed to get there. We got Ivu with us. I wish I could organize my character's layout here. Divinity is the series which Divinity Original Sin is part of. The current lictor of the Order of the Chain is actually a former slave himself. He sees himself as proof that rebellion and dissent aren't the ideal response to enslavement. Yeah, see, that's how you end up with stuff like that in those kind of societies. Okay, so we need to get out here to the Grimwood. Yep, travel with Greybor to the Grimwood, set up an ambush for the dragon. If I remember I don't remember how his quest line goes, but we definitely need to get out there. Why am I feeling like I'm forgetting something? Oh, now it gives him the mythic abilities. I thought those had to wait until you permanently recruited it, but I guess not. Let me see here. He's a dual wielder. He wants to be attacking constantly. The Order, it's possible the trademark thing is a complete coincidence and nothing to do with the statute or the TGS. Yeah, the Order of the Chain also supposedly punishes people who abuse their slaves needlessly. Yeah. The problem is that they're Hell Knights, so their definition of needlessly is not the same as ours. That's for damn sure. People found the law firm, which was registering things for Larian yesterday, put a new request with the divinity name and sign, which looked like one particular statue. Oh, okay, interesting. Nope, that's ranged weapons only. Leading strike. Leading strike might be good. Rupture restraints. It's not the worst. Honestly, rupture restraints kind of fits with him because he needs ways to prevent anybody from getting on him. So we're not really going to improve his damage, but he does have sneak attack, so it's not like he really needs. He does not need that much damage right now. 2-weapon fighting, because why would you not? And then... You found a way to use your perception and knowledge to better defend yourself. Your studied target ability gives you a bonus to AC against the target of your studied target ability equal to the bonus your ability gives you on attack rolls. That makes sense. Because I do believe, how high does that get eventually? Yeah, it eventually gets to a +5. And the last one is plausible a coincidence. It's a circle with a jagged line over it. That isn't exactly unique. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. There's no sense getting too worked up over it, people. Calm down. But yeah, he's got the +3. What else does study target do? So hold on. Character can study an opponent he sees as move action. Oh, that's part of the problem. That's part of the problem. Yeah, he can use it as a swift action after level 7. Good. Thank God. Because that's annoying. If a character deals sneak attack damage to the target, they study the target, allowing them to apply their study target bonus against the target. Okay. At 5th, 10th, 15th, and 20th levels, the bonus increases. Yep. Okay, good. Good. Oh, he doesn't get Quarry until level 13. So I thought Quarry was an earlier one, but no, he doesn't. Well, I mean, it is still pretty good once we get there, so he's probably not going to be taking those off. Also, I was completely wrong. He actually starts with really good weapons, so I sold off those other hand axes that I got because they're not nearly as good. He starts with a pair of +3 axes, which is way better. Way better. All right, let's get a move on, shall we? Socio, you should have all your spells and shit prepared. You also have, yep, the lesser phylactery. We need to get you a greater phylactery at some point as well, but you'll be fine. God, his stats are weird. Int of 10, dex of 10. He's got decent strength, but he can't. There's no point in giving him any armor that has a dexterity bonus. All right, let's get moving. Let's get moving. We've wasted enough time as it is. Yeah, we've got to get some teleportation fucking shit set up. Should we go to the Ashen Grotto first? Nah, we can hit that on our way back. Oh. Fuck you. When I build Greybar, I either make him a dual-wielding shield and axe, or multi-class him in fighter to give him to dual-wield dwarf and battle axes. Oh, hi. Oh, I don't like... Oh, right, because we don't have anybody with stealth, so they can just attack us. Okay, Regil, go after the Duracni. Ivu, go after that. I'm gonna fall back, force them there. I should probably have mounted you up. Well, I couldn't really, so... Olbrig, I want you to go after that one. Wendu, focus on the succubus as well. I need the boar to get up in front. Actually, Ivu, split off as well. Wait until the boar gets in front and tries to distract the Gib Relef. Bleh. Ugly freaking thing. All right, is that everybody? I think that's everybody. There we go. Social. Wait for it. Wait, there we go. Now engage Greyboar. Engage him. Wait, what? Bonus study target. Wait, where are there two different? There we go. Study target Swift. Let's go with you on that. Now engage. Engage. Get me maximized. Let's hit the Gibberette. Let's just focus them down while those guys deal with that. Ow. Oh. Oh no. Who got confused? Everyone got confused. What the? God damn it. Great. All right. Hit the Duracni. Did we get the succubus? Yes, we did. Good. Did I seriously fail to overcome? Because I rolled a nap. That's why. Okay, apparently we're having... Okay, there we go. Are we good now? No, we're not. Confused for 9 seconds. Confused for 3 seconds. Confused for 3 seconds. Okay, everybody else back up. Luckily, we're still in the range of the sword. Greyboar, stop hitting yourself, please. Oh, but because he's not a permanent companion yet, he does not qualify for the commander's banner yet. That is unfortunate.
Here we go.
All right. Oh, really? No loot at all for these? Well, that's annoying. Nope, that's fine.
The goddess protects us.
Social, Just go ahead and do this. Oh, that was not nearly as much. Wow, that was not nearly as much. Good lord. Darren does so much more healing. Holy crap. Like, that was actually kind of pathetic. That was... Alright, moving on. The banner can be a bit finicky in general. I'm sure. Still, I'll take advantage of what we can get. Free healing is free healing, after all. Alright. We should also decide... We do still have some movement here. I think we could take on those... spiders. Nope, do not let them retreat. Burn them to the ground. Oh, they're gonna... Yeah, let me guess. It stops us from moving. Yep. Alright, well... Let's just go ahead and fireball the back line of them. May want to consider a new army in general at some point. Let's go ahead and weaken these ones. Good. Summon up the doggos. Hell Knights can't move because they got frozen in place. Shield bearers up. Move the clerics up. Send in the dogs. Who are they going to shoot now? Okay, waste your shot on the shield bearers. That's what they're there for. Waste your attack on the dog. Doesn't matter. We get... The dogs are free. You may want to consider... Oh, I already read that. Alright, let's go with the fire on you. Zap. And we'll finish you off. Down they go. Alright, set in the infantry. Hell Knights are still frozen. Shield bearers are frozen. Oh, and you can't move far enough to actually help. Fuck. Alright. Yeah, and you're too weak to matter. Oh no, you killed 3 of my dudes. Oh no. Yeah, just stab. You can't do anything. And smack. Down you go. Literally, God, how much was that? Almost 400 giant spiders. Just imagine 400 giant spiders swarming across the battlefield. I'm glad we had Fireball. The grove has long been dry and dead, and the spiders that once occupied it have been slaughtered. Monstrous web cocoons hang from the branches, containing the remains of their victims and a certain number of useful items that miraculously were not dissolved in the spider's corrosive rule. Chainmail of the Dragonfly. +3 chainmail that can be activated once per day to grant all allies in a 30-foot radius a +1 insight bonus to attack and damage rolls against demons for 10 rounds. That's not bad. That's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. Can we get to you? I think we can get to you. 400 giant spiders. Eat this man. I mean, from the sound of it, they ate entire armies, but... Oh, broken heart. There we go. Another army fight. Ugh. I don't like you. I really don't. But I like the Minotaurs even less, so we're just going to artillery strike your back line. Goodbye. And then we're going to start weakening you. That did not do as much damage as I was hoping. Nope, nope, nope. I'm out of 5,000. All right, then take care. All right, let's send in the infantry and do 0 damage. Send in the Hell Knights and actually do some damage. Thank you. And send in the dogs. All right, what are they doing? Ow! Okay. A little bit of damage to everyone. That's actually wasn't too bad because we already weakened them. Do I just Scorching Ray to finish them off? Nah, I think we can afford not to have to waste magic on this. God, we do so little damage, though. Thank God we have the Hell Knights with us. Thank you, Hell Knights. And... Wow. Okay, hold on. What is preventing this? Damage reduction 5, which I know is going to reduce a bit of it, but... I'm honestly shocked that we did that little damage. You son of a bitch. Shoot this man. There we go. About almost 80 Minotaurs and 22 of whatever the hell those things were. The monsters that opposed the Crusaders were truly abominable. Their bodies manifested strange mutations, extra eyes, unpaired limbs, mouths in their bellies, and withered half-grown heads, helplessly dangling from shoulders. The leader of this heinous cohort was a pile of moving flesh who struggled to retain its humanoid appearance. Even as it died, it continued to stir a monstrous brew in a large return cauldron. Shuddering with disgust, the Crusaders peered into the cauldron and managed to retrieve some of its hideous contents. Chunks of bodies belonging to demons, mortals, and unknown creatures. Twitched convulsively as still alive. The soldiers did not know what to do with this vile trophy and have since delivered it to the commander. The voracious Jumble. The mage Zymus was a famous adventurer and wicked fighter. His feats, now seldom recalled, were as countless as his scars. Zymus was not driven by thirst for fame, but by a rare sense of responsibility inherent to his nature. Therefore, the day when the brave mage lost his arm in a fight with a werewolf became his tragedy. How could he, so strong and solid, retire now when so many others needed his aid? Without a second thought, Zymus tore the arm from his fallen enemies to replace his own. Thus, his decline began. For years, again and again, Zymus would take the limbs of his defeated foes to heal his wounds, and Zymus turned from a hero into a monster. It was rumored that there was no actual flesh of his original form left on his body that he had been born with. First, Zymus was shunned, then driven away, and finally declared a monster. The mage fled into the wasteland to become an ominous legend that people scared their children with. Well, obviously, there's a little more truth to that than we would have liked. We got our reserve forces back here. Oh, we actually leveled up. Nice. Defeating an enemy army adds 1,000 salvage points. He gains the Summon Elementals ability. Experienced Traveler, 10 additional movement points every day per level of his feet, plus 10 additional, and has plus 10 additional movement. Okay. We could grab Outflank. Flanking attacks provide a +4 bonus to attack instead of a +2, or Master of Maneuver. Increase the maximum size of this army by 1 per level of this feat, which always seems like a good choice. Like, straight up. Alright. Clear there. Why can I not even... Oh. Okay, a mass of 700 zombies and 50 plague mastodons, if we want to go after them next. Interesting. Let's keep moving. Oh. Guaranteed encounter. Who is it? Oh god, is it going to be Woljif? No, it's the dragon again. The flesh of a true believer is especially delicious. What a pity they become so rare even among the Crusaders. Okay, turn base, please. Turn base, please. This is not good. Shit.
Kneel before.
Okay, good damage, good damage. 36 when he's flat-footed. Fuck. I should have fucking... I keep forgetting to do that. How do I settle up? There we go. Aha! When do... Okay, we need to fucking spread out, because he's gonna flame blast us the second he gets a turn. Or she, I suppose. Thank you, Wendu. Rebor. Oh god, his movement is slow. Forgot about that. Move here. And give me a... Where is his study target? Swift. There we go. There's never a reason to do regular study target once you have study target Swift. Alright, keep moving. Ivu, honestly, I want you to run all the way behind her. And then I want you to use your breath weapon. Yeah, I didn't think it was going to do much. Ah, Ivu dealt set 9 damage to Regil. It does do damage to my guys. Fucking hell, so it does lie. Alright, Olbrig, death from above. Charge right down her throat. Not literally, not literally. Charge down her throat metaphorically. Okay, hit, and a hit, and a hit. Okay. I think we're mostly spread out enough. Maybe it only specifically hits Regil. Maybe. Ivu did say that that she hates Regil, so you might be onto something there, Long Brown Bear. Extended range, maximized. No. Yeah, extended range, maximized standard attack. And failed to overcome spell resistance. Ow!
Why am I so weak?
Ow! God, the fucking range on that.
This one's mine.
Oh, okay. Troublesome prey, you're hardly worth it. I'll kill you another time when you have more meat on your butt. Get back here, you piece of shit. Did she specify why she hates Regil? It's a chaotic good dragon who's a portion of Elysium's own power, and a lawful evil hell knight who believes that enslaving and killing people is a good idea. I don't think you need to have much to be why they don't like one another. Okay, well, at least everyone is getting healed by the commander's banner. Everyone except Greyboar. Don't know why. But yeah, we just need to wait a moment while that all heals, and we need to fight. Can we feed the pig potions? Oh my god, that used so many. Sounds like a fun time. Maybe they can bond about something, like strawberry jam. Knowing Ivu's luck, Regil would take one look at a jar of strawberry jam and just be like, this is disgusting. How can you enjoy such decadently sweet food? It is not even food. It has been rendered into a gel-like substance. Funnily enough, I could totally see Regil being like an organic food kind of person. Like, he doesn't eat anything that's been processed, like not even like fruit jams or anything like that. Just like too many hands have touched this. Why can people not just be content with eating proper food? Actually, Regil also strikes me as the paranoid type, so I imagine he also only ever eats things that he doesn't buy bread at a bakery. Man just has a sack of flour with him wherever he goes and makes bread instead. He doesn't trust anyone to handle his food unless he's like personally vetted them. All right, everyone should be healed up. Greyboar has a little bit of damage, but that's fine. There we go. All right. I'd slap him across the head and tell him to get that kind of wrong think out of his head. It's Regil. That doesn't work. Like, that just doesn't work. It just doesn't. All right. Nobody has been updated there. Let's keep moving. Go. Yes. Enter this location. All right. Well, we do have enough damage to kill the dragon. That's for sure. Let's take a look around. Find a suitable place for an ambush. So how do we set this up? Okay, hold on. Wait, what how does it use the boar to determine where Social is? No, it uses Social spot to determine where the boar is. So hold on. Greyboar, let's move you closer to the front. In fact, hold on. Let's reorganize this a bit. Because Social on the boar is actually quite tanky. So we're going to put him and Regil up front. We're going to put Greyboar here. Ulbrig, you actually don't matter as much because you can just charge on the first turn. We're going to put Wendu over there. We're going to put Ivu on this side next to me. How does that look? That'll work. I know, I'm now imagining Regil with a tinfoil hat speaking about demons. They tried to get us with their demon death ray. We must kill them. You know, the saddest part, though, 90, is he'd be entirely correct. The demons will teleport into this location, and they will rend your flesh from your bones and cast hellfire rays upon your person until you are nothing but a screaming, mewling pile of ash. Why are you not prepared for their inevitable attack, you fools? See, that's the thing. Regil doesn't need to wear the tinfoil hat because he's been proven right too many times. This is the place. Let's set up an ambush here. All right, quick save. Greyboar meticulously scans the surrounding area and appears quite pleased with the results. The talon-like hooks of several collapsible spikes protrude from his pack. The dwarf produces a small, tightly wrapped bundle from his pocket, and its pungent smell fills your nostrils. My friend once got poisoned by a letter smeared with contact poison. She had to teleport to an NPC healer to not die. Yep. Sometimes you're not paranoid. The DM really is out to get you. Hands another tinfoil hat. Take this. It protects against the death rays. Come over here. This is where we'll set up an ambush for the dragon. We'll light as many fires as we can so she thinks there's a whole caravan staying here overnight. She won't resist such easy prey.
Comrade underscore Lenin underscore for underscore America is now aboard.
Well, welcome, Comrade Lenin. That is an interesting name. I was not expecting to have to say that on stream or for the TTS too, but welcome. Hope you're having a glorious day, comrade. I do know that there are so many mean dragons around. Some of them even eat the small nice ones, or so I heard. Anyway, I'm gonna fight like a beast and I'll growl like one and the wicked old dragon won't eat me. That's okay, Ivu. You're adorable. No one will eat you. Goes for the airlock button. Now, Lord Brown Bear. There's enough people with derpy names on Twitch. We don't throw people out the airlock just because they're named after Lenin. Calm down. We're not ready. What is that stench? It's Frogza. It's an herb from Magnamar that's used as seasoning by the Varisians. I'm not sure they could even eat anything without it. The heat of the fire will cause the smell to rise into the air, while the wind will carry it far and wide. I'm sure the dragon will catch the scent and take interest. Dragons have a heightened sense of smell, and their taste of meat is even more discerning. The beast won't be able to resist the chance to try a strange, new kind of meat. That's awful! I don't want to hear any more stories about dragons eating people. It's sad and wrong. Alright, how do you plan to lure it here? We'll act like a group of careless foragers, ordinary hunters looking for wild game to provision the Crusader army. Let's go out hunting. We'll hang the carcasses up on hooks to clean and gut them. When the dragon catches the scent of blood and meat, he'll see the fires. She'll think that we're inexperienced nobodies. After all, no skilled hunting party would draw so much attention. Easy prey. Then, when she swoops down, we pounce on her instead. Let's do it. The dwarf nods his approval. He is calm and composed as he readies himself for battle, but his eyes are already shining with excitement. This is going to be a fine ambush. See, that's the thing. Greyboar does enjoy his work, despite his attempts to always remain, like, pragmatic and detached and aloof. He does enjoy just, like, going up against difficult opponents and killing them. Yeah, that's why you don't buff 3 hours and 20 minutes skip. I can see your commander. Get ready to fight and sound the alarm. So it's not going to just spawn us over here for the fight, right? Like, that would be really stupid. Oh my god, it is. Okay. What? Ambush. You are ambushing the dragon, having prepared to advance and having no fear. You receive a +8 circumstance bonus on initiative rolls and an 8+ circumstance bonus on all saving throws against fear effects. Well, that's nice. Don't you have a dragon in your party, or what is that big winged beast with you? We have Ulbrig, who can transform into a griffin. We have Socio mounted on his boar, and we have Ivu over here, who is our little chaos dragon. Havoc dragon. Sorry, not chaos dragon. Havoc dragon. Yes. You have time to buff? Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Socio, where are you?
Search for the beauty with your heart.
Actually, you don't need to waste a spell slot on that. I can do that. Where's the spells that I get? There we go. Let's go with Bless. How long does that last? 6 minutes. Nice.
The world
Socio.
has suffered enough.
Let's see here. Woke up with diarrhea, so not a great day. Oh, sorry to hear that. My PSU blew up because of butterflies somehow entered my case. Rolled in 2 nat 1s. Oh god. Hey, look at it this way, comrade. At least it only broke the power supply. Because if it broke your RAM, have I got some bad news for you. Oh god, the current RAM market is making me want to weep. I was just thinking, wondering how to lure a dragon when you have one in the party. Okay, Kataka. I'm gonna provide some much needed context. Ivu is 5 years old. Not 5 in human years, but much older in dragon years. No, Ivu is literally a 5-year-old child. They also never lived on this plane of existence. Ivu doesn't know what the fuck is going on 90% of the time. Okay, let's go ahead and give Crusaders Edge. We're going to put that on Ulbrig because he's one of our main damage dealers. Good. That's one. That's a round per level. Okay, we do know that they have a fire breath, so let's go ahead and get Resist Fire Communal up. And then go ahead and throw on protection from evil. And we should be good. All right. Yep. There we go. Regil, you don't need to do anything. You'll smite chaos the second this fight starts. Nobody else needs to do anything. Greybor, you've got your shit ready. And
one way or the other.
I have challenge evil. That is a standard action though, but we should be fine. All right. New PSU is cheap, 50 reals, Brazilian currency, less than $10 worth. Oh, that's good. Okay, so we should be able to... Okay, I don't like how this battlefield is set up though, because there's a lot of shit that can get in our way. How close can we get to her?
I can handle it.
Also, the ad is about to start, so I'm kind of skeptical about starting the fight.
I feel like the chosen one.
Here,
You require
Regil,
my
here,
counsel.
Social, here. Olbrig, you can charge by flying, so you're fine.
Doing good.
Greybor. Greybor, do you have stealth? You do. Okay. At least you have that. Also, before we... Since the ad is going to be starting anyways, let's go ahead and take a look at what we're up against. Chaotic Evil. Good. So we do have plenty of things that work on that. Level 25, 310 hit points. 30 spell resistance. Damage reduction 15. Exceptions to magic. Immune to fire. Ha! Get fucked. I don't care about your elemental immunities. Immunity to paralysis, immunity to trip, immunity to sleep. Yep, the usual. Fire aura. All creatures within 5 feet take 1d6 points of fire damage at the beginning of the dragon's turn. An old dragon's aura extends to 10, and an ancient dragon's increases the damage to 2d6. She also has multi-attack, which is a problem.
Here we go again.
Can we get... I would love it if we could do that, please. Let's go ahead and try to hit her and bypass that spell resistance with a nice opening shot. Don't turn around, bitch.
Here comes trouble.
Nope, failed to overcome spell resistance. We've got to get the Pure Flame Invocation soon because, good lord, we're going to have trouble otherwise. Okay, so who's starting off? Ivu. All right. So, oh, and there's the ad. Okay, we're going to hold here while the ad plays. We'll be back as soon as it's done. Comrade, I don't know if you could hear me or not, but we always take a quick break when the ad plays. I don't feel like... I try not to overwhelm, or I try not to play through the ad because it's a good time to take a break, and I don't want people missing things. So we'll be right back. We'll be right back. All right, there we go. Ads over. All right, where were we? Ivu. Okay, how do we want to do this? Ivu, I want you going over here. Hold fast. Wendu, I want you over here. Regil. Smite Chaos. If I remember correctly, we still can't kill her here. This is not going to be where we handle this. How are you not able to charge? How are you not able to charge? Okay, fine, whatever. You have plenty of movement thanks to your form. So I'm gonna have you go over here. Greybor, give me a steady target. You're coming over here. Social. You are on the boar, so let's go. The boar has the highest AC, I'm pretty sure, so you're gonna go over here. All right, my turn again. I'm actually thinking running in with melee might have a better chance. As long as she doesn't focus on me, we'll be fine.
I got this.
Nope, still failed to overcome the spell resistance. Alright, Ivu, you don't need any of this. That up there. Alright, there we go. Run in. Miss. Wenduog, start attacking.
I'll rip you apart!
I have no idea what she just said. What an intriguing smell you have, little hunters. Has no one warned you that there is a hungry dragon roaming around these parts? Yes, I am well aware.
Press the attack!
There we go. Are you trying to ambush me? Yes, I did, and Regil just broke your kneecaps. Okay, I think we can take her on. The wound's deep. She'll lose a lot of blood. After her. Do we just...
Can't make the demons wait.
Do we just leave? New location discovered, bloody trail. Okay. Oh. The ground is still covered in fresh dragon blood and deep claw marks. The winged silhouette soars high up into the night sky and heads east, doubtless towards her lair. The assassin gives the commander a thumbs up and throws his pack over his shoulder. The ambush was a success. Serious loss of blood, though not fatal, can cause the dragon's heart to compensate by contracting more rapidly in order to oxygenate the muscles. This makes it more difficult for them to breathe and weakens their wing capacity. The lack of oxygen then leads to convulsive seizures that force the dragon to descend for short rests. It takes her the entire night to travel the distance that normally she could cover in a few hours. Nice. All right, where's the actual... I don't know where it leads, though, is the issue. You left behind a trail of blood the bounty hunter can use to track your lair. Okay, where is it? Is the question. Where is it? There we go. It's going to take us a full day to get back there. Which does mean... Hold on. Switch over to our troops for a moment here. Are there any armies we need to take care of nearby? We've got so... Oh, that does give us 10 daily income. That would be nice. Can we take on a force of 70 Glabrizu is the issue. I think we can. They're 189 hit points a pop. I think we can handle that. I think we can handle that. Send in the Crusaders. So we should be able to hit them both. Artillery, goodbye. And down you go. Nothing like turning immortal, powerful demons into nothing but charred meat on the ground. Oh, he's going to be able to move fast. Move you here. Oh, you get another turn. Run them in then. Good job. Just go ahead and put that on there. Move the dogs up. He's going to attack. Oh, he's going to teleport. Okay, that's fine. Get shot. Yeah, you teleporting when there were 70 of you would have made a lot of sense, but there were only 2 of you, so we tore you apart because we outnumbered you literally 1,000 to 1. The old mines where the dwarves would mine priceless crystals were long abandoned. The group of demons that had made its lair here tried to defend their territory from the Crusaders, but to no effect. Increase our daily materials income by 10. Nice. Very nice. 43 per day now. Ooh. Aren't you a big target? There's also retrievers, 500 spiders, and almost 1,000 cultists. Good lord. The thing is, though, I think we could still take that. Yeah, I think we could still take that, but we don't get anything. We just get an item for that. I would rather fight armies that give us resources. Actually, most of them don't. We're kind of at the point where we're fighting a lot of armies that are just for experience gain. Okay. Kind of funny that there's only 2 forts on this area, and just by controlling one, you pretty much guarantee that they can't get to you from this side. Well, I mean, they kind of can, I suppose. Eh. All right, where was I? Yeah, let's go ahead and take these guys out. We can handle this. We can handle this. It's 1,000 cultists, it's backed up by 500 spiders. I think we can handle it. We've got this. Please don't freeze my Hell Knights. Oh, we just lost the majority of our frontline infantry. Okay. Fuck you, game. Get fireballed. That was not nearly enough. That was not nearly enough. All right, shoot the retrievers. There we go. Okay, infantry fall back. Infantry fall back. How far can they move? How far can they move? Quite far. We need to deal with those retrievers. Like, now. Heal the infantry. Ow! Oh, okay, maybe we are gonna get our asses kicked here. Shit. Oh, they ended their turn. Okay. Give me another fireball here. There we go. Hit the retrievers. This should finish them off. Good. And we got another turn. Nice. Okay, we definitely need to weaken the cultists then. Okay, my infantry are just kind of useless now. There we go. Send in you guys. Just draw their attention. Clerics, get our infantry back up. Come on, roll high. There we go. That's better. Ow! Oh, they're both doing it. Ow! Okay, we need to heal. We need to heal. Get those guys out of the infirmary. There we go. All right, weaken the spiders. All right, summon up the dogs. Send them in. Go after them. Good. Okay, they're nice and weak. Okay, pull. You got... The thing is, they don't take up that much infirmary size, so even if we get injured, it's not going to hurt us too badly. Just keep them there. Lay on hands others. Get the rest of our infantry back up. Thank you. Send in the dogs. Oh, you sons of bitches. That's fine. That's fine. Our guys can hold off on that. The dogs are expendable, unfortunately. Oh, that's annoying. Your guys are gonna... No, it's better to use... It's better to do this. It's better to do this and weaken them further. There we go. Kill the cultists. Shank them. Send in the infantry. Now send in the Hell Knights. Oh, good. They got a second turn from the high morale. Perfect. Smack. And flank. Oh, that's not nearly enough damage. Oh, you had another one of the... Shit. Still, we're doing all right. We're doing all right. Our infirmary is nowhere near full now. Perfect. Finish them off. We've got this. We've got this. It was a little shaky there at the beginning, but we got this. I mean, they can keep trying to attack, but they're not going to do nearly enough damage now. Down they go. Perfect. Nice. We only took injuries, no actual deaths, and we slaughtered almost 1,000 cultists, 500 spiders, and 27 of the demonic retrievers. That was a proper army we just wiped out. The Crusader army descended upon the cultist squad. Cultist squad. That was not a squad. At the moment they were performing a demonic ritual, the retrievers, horrendous mechanical spiders who sought out and killed the demon's enemies, came to Galarian through the passage they had opened through the abyss. Fortunately, the ritual was interrupted at its climax, and the soldiers found a magical relic that belonged to the cultist leader. Stone of Ghostly Pathways. The thief Lafar was a true worshipper of Norgabur. For him, his craft was the most sacred of arts, therefore he never cut a pouch from a carefree passerby or purloined a shiny trinket that might lie in temptation's way. Lafar chose only impossible goals, and Norgabur helped him. When he finally came to believe that no treasures were worthy of him, Lafar decided to steal from his own god. He did this not out of greed, but to prove his skill, and thus luck was on his side. Having snatched a relic called the Stone of Ghostly Pathways from the abode of Norgabur himself, Lafar absconded with cloaks rustling and daggers flashing at his back. No matter how far north the thief went, his pursuers kept on his tail, and soon Lafar realized that he was doomed. He threw the stolen stone into a pile of rubble and accepted his fate with a smile. Norgabur's servants never found the relic, which meant that Lafar's trick ultimately met with success. According to legend, after many centuries, the Stone of Ghostly Pathways fell into the hands of a shaman who lived near there. His guiding spiritual instinct led him to acquire the unremarkable stone. Was it spiritual instinct, or was it the spirit of Lafar, the thief who had stolen from his god and who had finally decided to reveal where the forgotten relic had long been hiding? Nearly got took by a retriever in book 3, got saved just in time. Yep. We are not going to Blackwater anytime soon. Ooh, that is like, Blackwater is like end of Act 3 content, because fuck that place. All right, fall back to near our fort, and we'll head back to doing this. Oh, we're already tired. All right, rest. Camouflage, put you on that, Social. We've got people on Night Watch. I'm doing the protective wards. Social, you can assist with... Really? We have no one who can do... Wait. Yeah, we don't. Okay, do the easy one then. What the fuck is fresh yogurt? Eating a fresh yogurt increases your caster level of all spells you cast by 1 for a day. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good, not gonna lie. Mulled wine provides you with a +4 cooking bonus to all skill checks for a day. Additionally, all armor penalties are reduced by 2. Oh, that's nice. But we don't really have anybody who's skilled at Knowledge World, so we're just going to do the hearty meal. And with that, we should be good. You like CRPGs? Have you ever heard of Underrail? I have. It is on my long list of CRPGs that I do want to do on stream at some point. Because I've heard very good things about it. I've watched Seth Zintak's video on Underrail, and I'm very interested to actually dive into that universe. Big fan of Fallout, so I'd love to see another take on a post-apocalyptic society. Also a big fan of the Metro games, which Underrail does seem to take some inspiration from the original novel kind of ideas. All right, go ahead and begin resting. Why do you serve the goddess of beauty? Beauty alone is useless. Why not serve a god of war or power? Strength does not only lie in cruelty and pain. When you find yourself stopped in the tracks by something beautiful, or you weep at a piece of music, only then will you understand. Yeah, unfortunately, Socio, you're talking to the wrong person. She literally lived her entire life underground, where there really wasn't much in the way of art. Have you played Morrowind with mods like Tamriel Rebuilt? Fun story, 90. I've never actually finished much of Morrowind. That's another game that I do want to do on stream at some point. And yes, I would have to go looking for some mods for that. Although Tamriel Rebuilt is, that's a bit big. Because I have seen Warlocracy's video on some of the Tamriel Rebuilt content, and dear God, the sheer scale of what that project is trying to undertake, Hey, how do we take Morrowind, a game that's almost 20 years old, and make it so that even modern hardware has a hard time trying to get everything loaded in and rendered because we're making the world that fucking big. All right. Let's try our best in here. I want to see what this place is. I don't actually know. Ashen Grotto.
Beautiful.
Social? No.
Let me help.
Now I remember why I didn't like the idea of having mounted characters, because this shit is annoying trying to keep them all doing this. Underrail has in common with the Metros that it has rail lines and post-nuclear apocalypse. Underrail's world and lore are very new. Well, it has rail lines, post-nuclear apocalypse, rebuilding society, stations as the like focal points of various civilizations, a quasi-spiritual / non-material element that people in universe cannot fully explain, but is a tangible aspect of the universe. I do think they have themes. I'm talking more with the novels, not necessarily the games, although I do love the games. I do need to do the games on stream at some point. Next month, they put a rework of an old zone and have added House Indoril being joinable. Hopefully at the end of next year, we'll see Wealth Beyond Measure with Dragon.
I can handle it.
Yeah, I was more referring to some of the underlying themes. Visually, yeah, there's not as much of a similarity. You also see a very big difference in terms of how some of that spirituality is used. For example, I do know in Underrail, psychic powers are just accepted. They exist. Whereas in Metro, it's very much a debate as to psychic influence of certain things. Okay, apparently we can't. I love how Obrig is so big, he shows up on the map. Like when we spawn in for the location, you can kind of see everybody else, but Obrig is this massive, chunky lad. All right, let's find out what fresh hell awaits us in this cave. Hello? Who's in here? Oh, okay. Ash Giant. Okay.
Let's see what we can do.
How close can we get before he wakes up? Okay.
Ready to serve.
F5. Okay, let's set up a nice little ambush here.
Should I?
Obrig. Social. Ivu. I'll start us off because I can actually do quite a bit of damage here. Got my blade out. Good.
Damn you!
Tear your throat out.
Did that work? Yes, it did. There we go. And he's down. Also, did he say something? How dare you? I'll tear your legs off so you never go wandering into other people's caves again. Yeah, let's see how well that worked out for you, buddy. He's got just the standard gear, and some poor adventurer got splattered.
Here we go.
All right, what else do we have in here?
We can rest after this fight.
Oh, Tick Swarm. Okay, I don't like that. I don't like swarms. Swarms are aggravating. Let's go ahead and use this. Okay, sonic damage. Nice. When do...
They'll beg me to stop.
Social... honestly, just hold on. Delay. Regil.
Retreat is not an option.
Smack. Olbrig, can you swoop down on this? You can. Well, it's about to have a bad day. Oh. The Pot of Plenty. Once per day, you may use this item to grant your party members each a random food buff. Doing so removes any current food buff. Oh, it is random, too. Still. Psychokinesis, one of Unreal Psionic tools, is basically the Force. Telekinesis, lightning powers, and a feat literally called Force User. Ah. See, unfortunately, I do know that one of the main... Wait, what? Is that where we came in? It is. Wait, how did I miss that? Oh, yeah.
Can't make the demons wait.
Unfortunately, I'm a bit... As you can kind of tell from my character, and the fact that I'm a fire kineticist, I kind of have a proclivity for fire. I kind of like fire I kind of like fire, just saying. So metakinesis and being able to, you know, set things on fire and all that, just, what can I say? I like the idea of being walking artillery. If we do Underrail, that is also one where I'm going to have to look up builds, because I specifically remember Seth's video where he's just like, yeah, you're going to want to look up builds. It's not... Like, it's not the game is not intuitive in the slightest when it comes to how its character creation is set up. Or how its character advancement goes over the course of the game. Let's just go ahead and... Actually, no. If we do that... There we go. And then an AoE should just kill them, because I don't think they can save against this. There we go. Oh. Thraz the Spine Break. How is that still alive? Fine. What are you? Chaotic Evil Giant Humanoid. Alright, 191 HP. Nature's Collar, which must be a special weapon. Plus 33. Good lord. Alright. There's gonna be a 10-year anniversary update for Underrail 8 days from now. I mean, I already have the game. I actually bought it years ago. I think I played through, like, the opening station and realized, oh god, this game is so much deeper and weirder than I thought it was. And I've kind of never done anything since then, unfortunately. But, you know, that's on me. Alright, Greybor. Let's move you up. Actually, I kind of want to draw him over to me so he's not capable of doing much else. Social, just hang back. Wendewog, if you could kill that thing.
Match for me.
Thank you. Ulbrig, let's just delay. Regil, delay. Okay, nope, there we go. All right, he's gonna get his turn. He used his entire movement. Perfect. Study target. Greybor.
You're in my way.
Sneak attack, sneak attack. Sneak attack, sneak attack. Get fucked. Oh, there's more of them. I did not realize this. This is unfortunate. Social. Most of his spells are all basic. Let's go with prayer. There we go. They take the debuff there. Wendewog, how would you like to kill this guy? That'd be great. Amazing. Truly amazing. Death from above. Tear this guy apart. Another one's coming. Oh, Tick Swarm. Oh god, there's a bunch of them. Regil.
Kneel before me.
Smack. Alright, my turn. Let's go down to here. Let's go with it. Oh, no. Hold on. Hold on. Turn the camera. Turn the camera. Right there. Maximized, empowered. Hit them both. Love how the Tick Swarm has just enough HP to survive that. I'm not the biggest fan of that. Okay, so hold on. If I wanted to do... No. Move over here. Regil's right there, so if we breath weapon right there, we won't hit any of our dudes. There we go. Greybor, target.
You had your chance.
Good. Sneak attack. Very nice.
Be
Social. Oh my god. Oh, right. I gave him the ability. Right. He can deal.
Practice.
I completely
makes
forgot
perfect.
about that. I completely forgot that I gave him the ability to do that. Where is it? Where is it? It's the... Right. Whenever this character can make an attack of opportunity against an opponent who has just been struck for damage melee by another character. This attack counts as an attack of opportunity to the round. I need to get him the one that allows him to make attacks of opportunity for every point of dex he has. We need to get that fit treat on him. Tick Swarms were released in Wrath of the Righteous, so I think their CR was based on one mythic party. In short, they're hot bullshit. Oh. Well, then I'm glad I didn't let them touch me. Nature's Collar. +3 Corrosive Glade Club confirms a critical hit or kills an enemy. Enemies in a 15-foot area must pass a Fortitude saving throw or suffer 2d6 piercing damage as little bugs are awakened and leave the rotting Great Cub. They do con damage every round. Ooh, you need to get area damage to yourself to get them off. Ooh. Belt of Giant Strength. Hide Armor. And the Cheese Crostata. Don't know why a Ash Giant had a Cheese Crostata recipe, but okay. Let's see what else they were hiding in here. Oh, Magical Essence. We need to get the Storyteller back so I can start using those. And it looks like that was everything. Yeah. We got 180 there, 90 there, and 180 there. What did we get for the big guy? 480. Not bad, not bad. We are... we got about 15,000 experience points to get to level 11.
Here we go.
All right. That was a nice little adventure. That worked out well. Greybor does do a lot more damage than I thought. I forgot that he even had sneak attack. I completely forgot about that.
I can handle it.
All right. Oh, good. We can also connect these paths. And then we need to get to... what would be the fastest way there? Probably this way. Oh. Yes, that connects there, and that connects there. And there we go. Okay, nobody is fatigued. Good. Dark splotches of dried blood are visible upon the ground. Its foul, pungent scent awakens the predatory instinct of the hunt. Everything nearby is splattered with blood, as if a battle took place here or someone slaughtered a herd of goats. Yet this blood belongs to neither human nor goat. Its sulfurous odor indicates that it is the blood of a rare fire-breathing dragon. Injured and exhausted, the fleeing dragon stopped here to rest. We personally examined the trail to impress the assassin. Having examined the blood, the commander points confidently to the south. The dragon's lair is hidden somewhere among the mountain gorges. The dwarf, who had been watching him, nods in approval and seems impressed with the commander's tracking skills. Artisan Tower has been revealed. Yes, that's what we needed. So we need to get... Oh. The commander and his followers are traversing the mountains, trying to track down the female wound worm that has lately been wreaking havoc around Dresden. The dwarf leading the party approaches the edge of the cliff and points down to the ruins of a tower built upon the rock 300 feet below. Its very existence raises a number of questions. Who would dare to build a tower here so close to the demons? Why would they erect it here at the bottom of a canyon? An expert analysis of the tower's structure provides the answers. Numerous features in its design indicate that the building dates back to the golden age of the Islanti Empire. It is several times older than the Worldwound and was originally constructed on top of the mountain. Several times older than the Worldwound. Didn't the Islanti disappeared like 4,000 years ago? That is an understatement. The Worldwound is only like a century and a quarter old. The fucking Islanti Empire died almost 5 millennia ago. That's an understatement, game. Originally constructed on top of a mountain before the cataclysm changed everything. The tectonic plates shifted, causing the tower to sink to the bottom of a newly formed canyon, and the mountains to rise up around it like the jaws of a predator, ready to snap shut and bury it beneath the rock forever. And most likely, the Sarkorians saw no reason to go anywhere near an Aslanti tower, especially given their fear and mistrust of arcane magic. The ancient ruins have been abandoned for ages, barely visible amidst the steep cliffs. The tower would have remained hidden had the commander's party not discovered it by following the trail of blood. The dwarf signals that it is time to descend, and the alpine path leading to the tower soon split into 2 directions. On the left is a rocky ledge, dangerously narrow and visibly unstable. On the right is a more broad path covered in overgrown brambles and thickets. There are many poisonous plants in these mountains, some of which are so dangerous that merely touching them can lead to numerous adverse reactions. These include, but are not limited to, migraines, disorientation, vomiting, hearing and vision loss, paralysis, and even death. The commander assesses the risks, and we will not go through the overgrown bushes. That sounds like a horrible idea. When a slayer deals sneak attack damage, it automatically applies study target. I think I read that, but I didn't really think about it either. So, yeah, I will admit, the first couple of times I went through the first couple of acts, because I never really got very far past where you get Greybore in any of my previous attempts, I'm not really familiar with how to use him in combat, unlike the other characters who you kind of get a feel for in the first 2 acts. All right, we'll try the steep and dangerous path to the left. No one has knowledge world. Okay. The commander decides to take the path to the left, which descends steeply at a dangerous angle. The loose stones along the ledge are treacherous and unstable, and one wrong step can cause a rock slide. This is a task for someone of either outstanding acrobatic talent or someone who is attentive and cautious. Whoever leads the way will take great risks. The commander chooses his most agile companion, which is Ulbrich. Predictably, the path that has been chosen is full of dangers. Ulbrich makes a dangerous leap, dislodging the stones beneath his feet, and he comes dangerously close to falling, teetering precariously before managing to regain his balance. Having witnessed such a near tragedy, his companions watch their steps more carefully, and the party manages to navigate the remainder of the trail without further incident. The path comes to an abrupt end. A recent rock slide has destroyed this section of trail, leaving behind only a few footholds for those brave enough to attempt the crossing. The commander's allies hastily tie themselves together with rope, hoping to prevent a fall if anyone loses their footing. The dwarf silently indicates his mountaineering equipment. If they choose to climb down the mountain cliff, they may be able to get back onto the path and avoid the dangers ahead. The commander orders the strongest of his companions to lead the party's descent down the sheer cliff, so we have plus 25 there, which does seem to be, yeah. All right, Ulbrich. Assisted by their training and combat experience, the party slowly begins the climb. Ulbrich does not panic or make a single mistake as he skillfully leads the following through the treacherous terrain. Eventually, they reach a secure rock ledge. With a cry of warning, the dwarf points to the sky as giant birds of prey are circling ominously overhead. Their beak morphology indicates they are carnivorous in nature, and their large size suggests they consider those climbing down the cliff to be prospective prey. It is common for them to fling their quarry against the cliffs and then feed on the carcass. With ear-piercing shrieks, they begin to swoop into formation and dive down. Lord Nature, that's a +5. So you'd think Olbrich would get a bonus considering the fact that he can actually fly, but it's a +5 bonus either way because he has a 23 in lore nature and a 30 in lore athletics. So, okay, good. Suspended over the chasm, Olbrich meets the leader of the flock with a decisive blow. With screeching and splashing of blood, the leader of the flock plummets, and the rest of the flock fly away in fear, not wanting to share his fate. The party has overcome every obstacle and finally descends to the ruined tower. The mountain has been conquered, and no one has fallen victim to the treachery. Now they secretly approach the unsuspecting dragon, stealthily making their way through the surrounding rocks. After leading them to the tower, the dwarf gives his newfound allies a nod of respect and signals for caution. Time to finally put this thing down. We've reduced this frickin' dragon to half health 3 times. I just want her to die. All right, first things first, though.
Resolute.
You should have, there we go, protection from energy, fire, resist energy, fire. Then I will go ahead and use my bless so that you don't have to waste a spell slot, Sociel.
The odds are against us.
Speak with your actions, not your words.
The world has suffered enough.
Also, Sociel, how exactly do these work? I need to read your community abilities here for a second. Touch of Good. You touch a creature. Unfortunately, it's in touch range, which makes this annoying to use. They gain a sacred bonus to attack roll, skill checks, ability checks equal to half your level in the class that you have access to the domain for 1 round. Okay. So, for example, wait. Equal to half your level. Wait, so that's a straight up +5 sacred bonus right now to attack rolls, skill checks, and ability checks and saving throws. Okay, that's really good. For the next round, anytime the target rolls a d20, he may roll twice and take the more favorable result. For any time. Oh, these are really good. Oh, these are really good. I did not realize how good that was. I really didn't. You can create a ward that protects a specified area. Creating this ward is a full round action. All friendly creatures of the area receive a resistance bonus equal to your wisdom modifier. Okay, well that's not as good here, but still. Remove fear helped me a lot in this fight. Yeah, I don't think I equipped that, unfortunately. I have Unshakable Heart. Yeah, because we don't get the ambush trait, which is what protected us last time. He does? Hold on, he does? Oh no, he has the ability to swap. He doesn't have an arcane symbol to immediately rest. Ooh. Okay. Hold on.
I feel like a chosen one.
We do have a couple castings of Unbreakable Heart, which is good, but that only lasts 1 round per level.
Decide
Only
already.
you deserve my
We do have Griffin Aspect, which does at 10th level, the Griffin Heart shifter bonus increases to +4. Her aura now grants her and her allies immunity to fear. Turn that on. There we go. I forgot. I knew Olbrich had one of those. There we go. And that puts his strength up to a 34. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. All right, you don't need this shit on here.
You need me. Good.
Here we go.
Right, I don't think there's much else we need
aid.
then. Grace, evil. We don't get the prayer back, unfortunately. Ah, Crusader's Edge. Go ahead and put that on Olbrich. He's our main damage dealer in melee. There we go. All right.
Beautiful.
Oh. There you are, storyteller. It's about damn time. Let's try to get as close as we can to the dragon without making any noise. Then we'll take it by surprise. I always have one slot reserved for remove fear just in case. I mean, to be fair, I have Ulbrig now, and his 10th level aura basically makes us immune to it, so. But definitely something I need to keep in mind if I ever have to take him out of the party. Unfortunately, see, when I played the game before, Ulbrig wasn't in the game, so I'm really enjoying having him, and plus, he's honestly really well built. He does a lot of fucking damage. Greybor whispers approvingly. We've crept up on the old toothy lizard without her noticing us. It's a pleasure to work with some proper professionals. Now let's get a little closer so we can attack when she least expected. The dragon looms over the old elf, her vicious teeth bared in an angry snarl. You recognize his face. It's the storyteller. I know you're in league with those little parasites who wounded me. They sent you to spy on me. They thought I couldn't crave the crunch of your old bones. They were wrong. I've always had a special liking for the taste of elf flesh, but I do love to play with my food. What do you think you could offer me in exchange for your pathetic life? Perhaps I won't kill you if you manage to impress me. The storyteller is as pale as a ghost, but he stands strong and does not lose his nerve, though his voice trembles slightly as he speaks. A story. For stories are all I have, great Drake. Some of them are priceless, more valuable than any physical treasure. This alone I can offer you in payment. Greybor, don't fuck this up. I have a particular item on me. Its previous owner was quite sinister. I think a creature such as you will appreciate this story. The storyteller produces a small bundle from his bag and opens it to reveal a single gold signet ring. As he holds it up in shaking hands, the old man's voice suddenly changes. His tone grows shrill and angry, taking on an exaggerated quality as if done in a mocking imitation of someone else. Everything in this throne room is so cheap and vulgar. Jamandi Aldori knows nothing about luxury. Another sorry provincial excuse for an aristocrat. And yet, I still must bow my head and smile politely for these sword-waving half-wits. These poor souls have never known anything more luxurious in their life than the rural parody of this palace. I must convince them that I am at their mercy. Ha! Soon all will beg for mercy, but I'll see that they will see that I have none to give, or my name isn't Tartuccio. Look at this foolish idiot who wants to become a baron. What a parade of louts, a whining, bumbling bore, more beard than face, who drones on and on. An insolent, unwashed wench carrying around a dull gardening tool as her weapon of choice, and an undead sadist carrying an endless amount of emotional baggage from her childhood. She's actually alright, to be fair, but as for the infuriating halfling who never shuts up, how I long to take that little journal of hers, shove it into her blabbering mouth so she will choke on it and be quiet. A worthless creature who clings like a limpet to someone far more important, my greater rival, the Dark Horse. Consider this entire performance dedicated to you. The old elf is out of breath, and his diminishing voice becomes harder to discern. Underrail 2 is coming soon, no date announced. Really? Again, I don't really know much about the main story of Underrail 1, but the way Seth's video went, it kind of made it sound like the story was kind of all wrapped up. Or at least all the stuff that they wanted to be wrapped up was wrapped up. So I can't wait to find out. Again, that is a game that I do want to play on stream at some point. It's just, I love Tartuccio's voice. I was trying to hit that same kind of exaggerated accent and annoyance. So I hope I did all right there. Okay, Greybor, don't fuck it up. There we go. The night will be long and bloody. The mercenaries will storm the palace and kill this useless rabble, hopefully starting with my arrival. But they will not touch me. For I possess a token of immunity, the ring with King Irovetti's personal coat of arms. After all, it is I who must lead the expedition to the Stolen Lands, not for title. Oh, pardon me. Not for titles or glory, oh no. Imagine becoming that fool Jamandi's bootlicker until the end of your life. No, my precious, witless little soldiers will procure something a lot more valuable than a barony in this middle of nowhere. It ends on a massive cliffhanger. Okay, don't tell me anymore. Comrade, don't tell me anymore. I don't like spoilers. Don't like spoilers. But it's good to know. There is a long list of RPGs and other games that I have to get to on stream. Something precious is hidden in the Stolen Lands. A wooden sword created by someone who is truly powerful. Nothing like the pathetic scraps of metal worn by these pompous Eldori simpletons. No, it is a true instrument of fate. It is a pity I don't know how to use it myself, but King Irovetti will pay me a truly obscene amount of money for it. Fortune enough for an eternity of endless debauchery. Not to mention the little bonus he'll give me for Jamandi's venture collapsing like a house of cards. Merely a trifle, really, barely buys you a palace in Absalom. And then, oh, Calistria, this stinkpot with a sword has started flapping her jaws again. Why can't she just shut up? Her manners are worse than a kobold's. No, be careful now, Tartuccio. Do not let anything slip about Jamandi. I hope this loudmouth gets stabbed tonight. The storyteller's voice grows louder and sharper. It's not like you're being kept prisoner. If you don't want to wait, you can always return to the mountains, or whatever other place you crawled from. I especially advise you to do so, if you don't know who the Eldari sword lords are. The dragon keeps quiet, and finally she speaks, her voice loud and demanding. How interesting. What happened next? Greybor tenses, ready to spring. He wastes no words. She's thinking. She's distracted. Attack now. I don't know what this leads to, but I have an interesting story for you too. It happened. The dragon turns towards you in astonishment. You again? You sent this miserable old daughter to distract me with his chatter while you sneaked up on me. Okay, I don't like that it puts us here. Why couldn't it have moved us out here so that I could... This didn't even count as a proper ambush. We didn't get a turn to move before... Okay, I hate that. I hate that. Ivu, just run. Breath weapon. Saving throw fail. Nice. Please tell me you can do this. Good. All right. Dive in. There we go. There we go, Ulbrig. There we go. Tear its throat out. Once I'm finished with you, I will pay a visit to your pathetic prison and burn it to the ground. I beg you, don't let us set the tower on fire. I must learn more of this place and study the works that are inside. Social, Well, she's about to use her spell, which means she's probably going to use the fire ability, so I don't think there's much else he can do right now. I don't know why. 2+2. Okay, whatever. Over this way. Engage. Wow, he actually managed to hit her. Oh, she's just... Okay. Thank God we put all those defensive spells on. Wenduog, hit her with the axe.
Beg me to stop.
Oh, he activated concealment. You son of a bitch. Regil, smite chaos. Get in there. And miss. All right. Hit me. Let's try to overcome the spell resistance. Nope. Oh, no. The concealment got me that time. Fuck you. Study target.
Simply business.
Nope. Concealment again. I don't really have anybody who can dispel magic, I don't think, so... Luckily, Ulbrig doesn't care. Actually, did I put a dispel magic on you? I didn't. Fuck! Break enchantment. That's not gonna help. Son of a bitch. Alright, well, animate dead. We just need more people on the field dealing attacks on her. And if you would, because you can do this as a swift action... Oh, but that's not going to affect it. Because the displacement thing is a D100. Yeah, fuck. It's a percentile dice, so that's not even going to help. Fuck. Like, I'm getting close. My character will be able to start doing that because we eventually get the fire infusions that both act as dispel magics and bypass spell resistance. We just don't have them yet, unfortunately. On attack rolls, skill check. You know what? Give that to Ulbrig. Just boost his power. There we go. Touch of good. How long does that last? 1 round. Okay. Still, he does it as a swift action, so it's not too bad. Send in the Skelly Boys. Try to distract her. Yeah, their chances of doing anything are minimal. Yep. That's fine. We still have the fire. Oh. Get off me, you Really? I thought we were... Ugh. I thought we killed her here. Can we please be done with this? How many times do I have to reduce you below half health? You freaking annoying lizard. Okay, where is she? Where is she? I'm sick and tired of this. How many times do we have to do this? I don't like spoiling others, even though I don't find being spoiled myself that big of a deal. Nope, nope.
Let's see what we can do.
I'm sorry, I'm a very different opinion. I do not want to hear spoilers at all. Just do not. Just do not. Just do not. And her... Wait, the displacement should wear off pretty quickly, shouldn't it? 2 minutes? Oh, fuck you. Hold on. Do we have a scroll of Dispel Magic by any chance? Stunning Barrier. Does not look like it. Fairy Fire? Nope. Displacement still works through Fairy Fire. We would need a Glitter Dust scroll, and I don't think I have one, because I think I had Nenio learn it. Son of a bitch. I never have the stuff I need, and it's entirely my fault. Grease, Farm, Haze of Dreams, Heal, Molten Orb, Prayer. Yeah, I don't think we have. Damn it. Sleep, Soundburst, Summon Small Air Elemental, Web, Veil Positive Energy, Vanish. Yeah, no, I don't think we have it. That is a shame. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old rat? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh, there we go. Glitter Dust. That should... Does it? Right? Continues to sparkle to fit each round until the blinded creatures... Oh, it takes a minus... No, it doesn't actually negate... It doesn't negate displacement? Really? True Seeing. That's what we need, and I don't think I...
Search for the beauty with your heart.
I'm pretty sure I put True Seeing on Darren and Nenio, but not on Sociel. Fuck! Oh, he has it! I should have put it on there. I should have put it on there. Fuck! And of course I don't have a scroll of it. Of course I don't. Yeah, see, invisibility doesn't help. You need True Seeing in order to get through displacement. Fuck! That's just so annoying. I mean, technically we can wait. Like, that's the funny thing. Wait, does she seriously start with only 27 HP?
Should I?
So if I were to, you know, hit her with an eruption, this has a chance. Oh my god. What is happening? What is... I'm confused. Was that supposed to happen? What? Is it... Wait, did I... Oh. No. I did not realize that that was... Okay, no. Okay, so that was actually on a timer. Would have been nice to know, game. Thanks. I didn't realize that that was actually on a timer. You took too long to kill. I didn't realize we were on a timer. Fuck you, game. No, I don't like save scumming, but no, I didn't even realize that that's what was happening. Yada, yada, yada. Yeah, let's try to get close. Yes. Even though the stealth doesn't seem like it actually did anything to help. Stay quiet. Wait for the proper moment. Continue to wait. Yep. Okay, attack now. Oh, that does something completely different? Okay, that's annoying. Also, how did I only just now notice that she has an extra limb? Oh, and now we get the actual ambush. Fuck. That's aggravating. Okay, that is weirdly set up. And when do August? Thank you. Can we please actually hit her? That would be nice. go. More damage. Ivu, get in there. Social.
Be gone, fiend!
No. I told you to attack. Well, why didn't you attack? There we go. Okay, turn that off. Turn that off. Let's just run in and... Nope, I can't. Okay. I don't have enough movement. All right, move forward. And then just... hit it with a regular one. Hey, we actually landed a hit.
Simply business.
And there we go. Okay. Nope, we've got resistances to that. Wait, did she just cast haste instead of displacement? Oh, that makes things so much easier. Kill her ass.
Match for me.
Okay, now, okay, yes. Don't let the dragon off the ground. She'll set everything. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, game. Come on, game. There. Grab everybody. Run. Let's move. Let's move. Go, 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 go. Come on. Everybody get up here. Everybody get up here. Move it.
Kneel before.
There we go. Jesus. I don't even know who got the kill. I think it might have been Greybor. That or Wendu, because she might have thrown an axe. Greybor looks at you with satisfaction at the surrounding carnage. That's a job well done. You can use her head to decorate your tent. I'm heading back to Dresden. It's been a pleasure working with you. And what if I said we should continue working together, Greybor?
I'm ready to offer you my services. As you can guess, a full contract will be more expensive than a one-time job. I think 12,500 gold would be a fair price.
Typically, I bring Ember and Woljov with snowballs, a spell specifically to get her ass before she lights the place. Greybor, you seem to be one of the more competent fighters in the Worldwound. You have an excellent head on your shoulders, a good head for tactics. The Crusade is in need of people like that. What would you say if I were to double that price?
It is always a great pleasure to work with a client who can tell a professional from an amateur. It's rare these days to find someone who appreciates high-quality work and is willing to pay for what it's worth. I think this is the beginning of a long and productive partnership.
The dwarf looks at you for a moment in surprise before taking a puff on his pipe and grinning. There we go. Now, what did you drop? Oh, the other half of the pair, which is, I mean, it's all right. We need to go get the other one. The problem is you're basically using 2 amulet slots for what is otherwise a middling buff. Please search the bookshelves and bring me anything written in Elvish runes. I need it. All right, old man. I know you don't want to talk to us just yet. All right, scrolls of barkskin, scrolls of blur. Let's see. Got some stuff over here. Ooh, all the various stat boosting scrolls. What else we got? Stuff there. Ooh, demon blood. A black, frothy liquid collected from the veins of a demon after it was subjected to a procedure for magical preservation. Objects tempered in this liquid gain distinct magical properties. Okay, there is stuff down there.
Can't make the demons wait.
What else have we got? What else have we got? What's that? Oh, within the pedestal, a faint purple glow emanates from a crystal-shaped hole. Its edges are chipped and cracked, suggesting that whatever it contained was forcibly removed.
Beautiful.
There we go, some elven notes. All right, let's finish looting up here before I talk to the storyteller again. What is this? Knowledge Arcana 25. Who's got the highest on that? Ugh, 16. Yeah, that's the highest. Ooh, I'm not so sure about that. This tower is an Alcat edition. I mean, I assumed that pretty much anything with the storyteller is an Alcat edition. Oh, we do not have the skills for this right now. I'm gonna, okay, hold on. Hold on, I'm gonna have to make a note. I'm gonna have to make a note that we need to come back here with somebody who's got better arcane stats. Hold on, because I'm pretty sure if we try this, I'd have to save scum it, because Regil I don't think is gonna be able to handle this with his knowledge arcana. So, what is this? What was this place called? Does anyone remember? I don't remember. The Artisan's Tower. There we go. Artisan Defense Tower. Arcane checks. Yes, for the new people, I do keep a notebook next to me in case I encounter stuff that I need to bring. Not having an arcane caster in the party sucks. I mean, to be fair, Regil isn't bad at Knowledge Arcana. He's just not amazing the way that someone with a high int score would be. Cough, Nenio, cough. All right, but we will come back and deal with that. We will come back and deal with that. Apprentice Lockpick, Restoration, and what is that? +5 competency bonus on trickery skills. Whenever the wearer makes a sneak attack, it deals an additional 1d6 bludgeoning damage. Well, once we get Woljif back, that'll be
Here we
great.
go.
You know what you're doing.
I mean, in truth,
Good.
perception, mobility, athletics, stealth. Yeah, I can't really justify giving him trickery because it's not really his skill set. He's not here for breaking and entering. He's here to kill people. That is literally his job.
Precisely.
Oh, and there's the ad. Perfect timing. All right, we're going to hold here for a moment while the ad plays. We'll be back in about 2 minutes. Oh, I'm going to do some stretches. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back just in time. The ad's only got a few more seconds. I suppose it has been a while since I've asked this. Is everyone still okay with the 3-minute ads per hour? I mean, as okay as we can be with ads. You know what I mean. But like, as far as taking a time to have a break and all that stuff, because I do want it to still work. And I still think it works better than the old system where we did the 1.5 ones every 30 minutes. Just because 3 minutes actually gives you time to actually go grab something, do some stretches, you know, that kind of thing. So I hope it's not too intrusive for everybody who still has to sit through. As I said, I try not to play much of the gameplay unless there have been a few times where I've gotten really into the gameplay and I don't notice that the ad is playing, but I try not to. Have I found what I asked you? Splendid. Let us get out of this place as soon as possible. This smoke is making it difficult to breathe. We'll meet in Dresden. All right, so we still need to explore what is down here.
I can handle it.
He has 10 more minutes on that. That should be enough to explore around here, I think. is in here?
My
We still have a
will
bless
is
up?
resolute.
We do. Socio, be so kind as to reapply that, please. Just in case. I love how it's like, yes, we need to fit the entire party through this door. The party comprised of Socio riding what is basically a truck disguised as a boar, and Obrig, who is a giant griffin. I'm sure nothing could get in the way of us getting through this
Can't
door.
make the demons wait.
Oh god, what is— oh no. What is that? And what is it and where are they? Hello? Oh, there he is. Enraged Mandragora. Okay. Oh, that did nothing. Oh, that's not good. When do I try to at least get slightly out of the way? Oh, they have a lot of— oh dear. What are we dealing with here? 21! 244 hit points and 33 AC. Okay, well, I don't like that. Okay, I'm gonna go try and set him on fire then. Socio is mounting an Etolodon, aka the extinct hell pig. You're not wrong. That's actually a pretty apt description for it. Okay, good. At least my attacks still have a good chance of hitting them. I honestly don't even know what you can do. Actually, I do know exactly what you can do, Social. Touch of Good on Olbrig so that we can hopefully guarantee that we hit this shit. And then I kind of just want you to set up over here. Actually, animate dead. We need to draw out whatever the fuck, wherever they are, because I only see one. But we know there's more than one. Oh god, they're all gonna run over here. Oh no! Are you serious? There's nothing else. Okay, we know there has to be another one. Fucking undead. I forgot how brain dead they all are. Ivu, just hang back. Ulbrich, please tell me you can still charge this Gan. Good. There we go. There we go. That was good damage. That was good damage. Okay, well, Ulbrich. I call bullshit that you can't fit through there, but all right. Greyboard, just stick near Socio for right now, because, yeah, there's more. There he is. There he is. Son of a bitch. All right, Regil. And then we missed. He's attacking. That dealt a lot. Minus versus 2? What? He has an attack bonus of plus 37? Okay, that's not good. What in the hell are we dealing with here? That one has an even higher AC. Okay, that's really not good.
Rip you apart!
Okay, I do not like this in the slightest.
Damn you!
Okay, Social, I honestly, Olbrig did the most damage. I'ma just need you to use Touch of Good on Olbrig again. And, you know what? Protection from Evil. Just give us whatever you can, please. Send in the Skelly Boys to draw fire. Entelodons aren't related to modern pigs, they just look like them. Doesn't surprise me. That is usually how ancient animals do. You think this is related to this? Ha! No, it isn't. Okay, Ivu, no, you continue to be useless. Just stand around and look cute. That's about the only thing you can do. Death from above. There we go. There we go. Thank you, Olbrig.
You're in my way.
And there's too many skeletons. Fucking Greyboar can't fight because there's too many goddamn skeletons. Ow! Okay, it's attacking me now. And now Regil can't do anything either. Wendu, please.
No match for me.
Okay, she got 2 hits in. That's good. And I target touch AC, so I don't give a shit about your AC. Get fucked. Okay. Whoa. We know there's another one. Where is it? Lindsay Nichols says a lot. Nature doesn't give shit to you straight. Yep. I've seen a few of her things. You thought the dragon was tough? This is the true fight of the tower. Yeah, I'm already getting that feeling. This is already way more dangerous than the fucking... Nope, just hold fast. Just hold fast. Grey Boar, move up slightly. I said move up slightly, so hopefully that you can get around the fucking undead that are everywhere. Same here. Where is the enemy, though, is the question. Where the fuck is he? I don't see him anywhere. Where is he? Where the fuck is he? Hello? There he is. Oh, Silent Mandragora. I see. You're being cheeky, game. That's why we couldn't find him.
I will bring down the divine
Oh, great.
wrath.
What? Suicide. Okay, so I'm going to assume that it explodes. Everyone, please move away. This is why we summoned the undead. So that they can take the hit for us. Skelly boys, get in there. I love my Skelly boys. They die for me so that no one else gets hurt. Yep, just hang back. Nope, Ulbrich, don't even try. Don't even try. Don't even get close. None of you do. Nope. No, nobody. Nada. Zippo. Zilch. You can throw at him. That is acceptable.
They'll beg me to stop.
There we go. And then I will also go ahead and... Let's go ahead and do that. And then long range and try to smack him. There we go. So wait, is he actually going to die or not? No, that's definitely about to happen. Okay, Skelly boys, pin him in place. Your sacrifice is noble and glorious. Nope, do not do that. Long range hit. There we go. Oh, that still hit us, but okay, it wasn't as bad. I should have moved people further away. I did not realize how big of an explosion that was. That's fine. We're all getting healed by the sword, and oh my god, that leveled us up. How much did we get from that? 2? Holy shit. Did we? Oh my god, those guys were worth 2,500 experience a pop? Okay. Holy shit, I was not expecting that. Okay, we get another infusion, supercharge. When using Gather Power as a move action, the kinetics can reduce the total burn of a wild talent by 2 instead of 1. Very good. That's what we were hoping. That's what we were waiting for. That's what we were waiting for. Now, let me see here. Yep, the usual persuasion, perception, Lord Religion. Let me see here. We've already picked up both of the spell penetration feats. There's not really much else we can do in that regard. Shattered defenses is a good one. And then there we go. Unraveling infusion. That's the first one. We melt away magical effects. When your infused blast hits a foe and penetrates its spell resistance, in addition to the damage, you attempt a caster's level check as if using a targeted dispel magic. Very nice. And then I do believe... Where's the other one that I'm waiting on? It should be... There it is. Pure Flame. We get that at level 14. You open a conduit directly to the purest elemental fire and send it surging force. Your infused blast ignores spell resistance. Those are the two we want. Those are the two we want. Unraveling Infusion will allow us to dispel, and Pure Flame Infusion will allow us to bypass spell resistance. Or spell resistance. What else did we pick up? Oh, good. Our Kinetic Blast has reached its next level. We get Supercharge. Very nice. Very nice. Perfect. Perfect. Regil, you finally are done with your fighter level, so now we can go down Hell Knight. And he immediately gets fewer skill points. That makes no sense. The Hell Knight should be getting more skill points than the Armiger because the Hell Knight should be more skilled than the Armiger. But fine, whatever. All right. So he does have Dazzling Display. He does have Piranha Strike. We want Renugan Smash. Didn't I get... There should be... There we go. Whenever you damage an opponent with Piranha Strike, you make an immediate Persuasion attack as a free action. This is just a Dex version of Renugan Smash. And then Dexterous Carnage. Whenever you reduce an enemy to 0 for your hit points, you make a free Persuasion check on all enemies within 30 feet. We also want that. I go. Wendu, you get to be level 11 and get your 3rd point of armor training. Lord Nature, Perception. Snapshot. While wielding a ranged weapon, you threaten an area within your melee reach. You can make attacks of opportunity with a ranged weapon. You do not provoke attacks of opportunity when making a ranged attack. Focus Strike. No. Hammer the Gap. Each consecutive hit against the same opponent deals extra damage equal to the number of previous consecutive hits. That usually does not actually do that much damage, if I recall. It's not that good, all things considered. She already has a ranged cleave, so we don't need to worry about that. Double Slice only helps with melee. Does not help with throwing weapons. Doesn't need spell penetration. I'm thinking improved critical. I'm actually thinking improved critical. Well, no, because... No, throwing axes only crit on a 20 anyway, so you're really not improving your chances that much. Blind Fight? Blind Fight will eventually get us to improve Blind Fight, which will help deal with concealment, which is going to become a problem. Yes, you may reroll your missed chances for total... Yes, we're going to go ahead and grab that. Also, she's a fighter. It's not like she's going to be short on feats right now. There we go. Weapon training, armor training. Very nice.
Only you deserve my obedience.
Ulbrig, Griffinheart Shifter. Ooh, upgraded to his claws. Increased to 1d8. Very good. Perception, Lord Nature, Mobility, Athletics. Thank you. Add your wisdom bonus to the number of minutes per day you can use your shifter aspect to assume a minor form. That might actually be good to get for him now. That might actually be good to get for him now, just to make sure we have plenty of that aura that basically lets us turn off fear effects, which would be quite nice. Plus, I don't think he really... Yeah, he already has greater weapon focus. He already has weapon focus. He's got shifter multi-attack, which is nice. He doesn't need natural spell. Ooh, whenever you deal piercing or slashing damage with natural weapons, in addition to the damage dealt to your attack, your opponent takes 1d6 points of bleed damage. Oh, okay, yeah, let's go ahead and grab Raking Claws. That sounds good. Why not? Also, Ulbrig, go ahead and turn that off. Save the rest of it in case we need it. Social. Let me... Okay, I'm going to have to actually pull up his build that I have on my... I have it pulled up. Where is it? Social. There we go. Level 11. Level 11. Let me see what we got here. They want us to take greater spell penetration. That makes sense. Why was I giving him persuasion? No, I wasn't. I was giving him Lord Nature because the persuasion is basically useless on him. And then, where is it? Greater spell pad. Greater spell pad. Where are you at? There you are. Perfect. Oh, and new spells. New spells. What do we have? What do we have? We have a couple more spots here. Let's go ahead and throw in another Archon's Aura. Did we pick up any others? Nope. And our 6th level spell, Stone Skin Communal. That already sounds like a good idea. And... Cure Moderate Wounds Mass, Dispel Magic Greater, Create Undead. What do they suggest for his 6th level spells? True Seeing. True Seeing Communal. Yes. 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 True Seeing Communal, please. Regular True Seeing is 1 minute per level as well. Okay, so there's the same duration. Same duration. Oh, it just takes Diamond Dust. That's why. Fair enough. All right. Do you do CRPGs only, or do you play other games? I have played a couple of other games. We've played Fashion Police Squad, Cultic. I tried to get Fear working, and it didn't work so well. I've played... I played a little bit of Command & Conquer on stream just as a variety day. It's mostly RPGs, but not always. I also did The Surge, so I also like Souls-like games. My original game that I first played when this channel started was Elden Ring's DLC when that came out. Right when that came out, that was my first thing that I did on a stream. Part of me is considering doing a Lies of P Let's Play, but I've played through the beginning of like the tutorial Lies of P's, and I'm just gonna say it, I'm not very good at the combat. Like, I'm just not, and I don't know why. Lies of P feels very different than most of the other Souls games. What else have I played? It has mostly been CRPGs, just because I really like doing whole games. Like, I'm not one of these people that switches up my games week to week, or does a game one day and then another game another and then another game another. I like to just sit down and really grind my way through an entire game. The pig did level up, right? But I'm open to other ideas. Oh, we played Space Marine 2 on stream as well when that came out. That was very fun. That was very fun. I'm probably gonna do Bolt. If Bolt Gun 2 does well, I might play that on stream too when that comes out. Perception, stealth. I'm gonna be honest. I picked stealth for the boar just because I thought it would be hilarious. If I can eventually sneak attack an enemy, like not with the stat, but just sneak up on the enemy with Social on the boar and hit an enemy, I will consider this worth it. It will be funny as shit. And then what does it suggest for the pig at level 11? Iron Will, right, to improve the saves, of course. Go. Iron Will, where are you at? There we go. Yep, +2 to will. That's also good because, yeah, will saving throws are a weakness for this type of animal. Ivu, you automatically level up? No, you don't. Huh. Is it purely by Mythic Path with him, I think? Her, technically? That's kind of annoying, because you'd think it would just go up, but... Oh, maybe it's a thing where, like, after they rest or something? I don't know. Greyboar. Greyboar. We need to get you more attacks of opportunity, my friend. We need to get you many more attacks of opportunity. So that way you can take full advantage of Opportunist every time we hit an enemy in melee. That sounds like a great idea. There we go. You may make a number of additional attacks of opportunity per round equal to your dexterity bonus. You may also make attacks of opportunity while flat-footed. Yes. Very nice. All right, everybody's leveled up. Let's see what these things drop, shall we? Mandragora roots. Some basic loot.
Beautiful.
I really hope there's nothing else in here. We are getting automatically healed by the symbol, but let's go ahead and top some people off. That is still very weak compared to Darren's, but we'll do what we can. There we go, that's much better.
Something over
Let's
there.
see what we can do.
Have you played Age of Wonders Planetfall? I have played Age of Wonders 4, not Planetfall though. I also played Endless Space 2. I can't believe I forgot about those. They were both very good. With Age of Wonders 4 right now, I already played through it a bit, and now I'm kind of waiting for more DLC to get released, and then I might go back and... well, I do want to go back. It's just what I'm going to play as, I don't know yet. The mix of Civ with XCOM combat and a pinch of Might, Magic, and Space Australia, while some of the factions are Russian space dwarves.
Here we go.
Why can I not move the camera? Why can I... What the fuck? Why can I not move the camera? Oh, this is considered the edge of the map. Okay. That's... No, guys. The box. Open the box. Hey, Lesser Kineticist Rod. There we go. This rod increases the damage dealt by the Kineticist Simple Energy Blast by 1d6. Physical Blast by 1d6 plus 1. Composite Energy Blast by 2d6. Oh, yes. Yes. Where's that at? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? And then we just have to have this on, and it just straight up improves our damage. Oh, that's glorious. That is glorious. Yeah, our blue flame deals 16d6, and our regular flame is 8d6. Oh, that's so good. You aren't even done with the current content. I know, but The problem is, Tenwin, is that first of all, Age of Wonders is a 4X game, and 4X games always take longer than traditional strategy games just to do even a basic session. And two,
Can't make the demons
I'm
wait.
also not very good at it, as we saw. I'm not very good at it, as we saw. And I don't necessarily like getting my ass kicked constantly. But I will return to it. I promised you I would return to it, and we will. Don't worry. Okay, I don't think there's anything else down here. Okay, so we do still need to return here when we get the arcane checks higher, so we'll come back with Nenio at some point. But for now, we can leave.
Let's see what we can do.
Socio, why did you... Oh, because you leveled up, didn't you? That's why. Well, hold on. Take these off. Go ahead and put the saddle up over here in the corner, and then just get on top of that. Thank you.
Here we go.
All right. Now we don't have to worry about Greybor leaving because we permanently hired him, which I think was the only thing we were worried about time-wise. Sweet. The stench of... Okay, can we... No. Just go this way. I kind of want to go there. The stench of fresh blood and ancient evil emanates from a cave under the mountain. The path that leads here is splashed with blood of the many victims that have been dragged here. At night, one can hear a hoarse voice offering blasphemous prayers to powers unknown. No, we need to rest before we do this, if only because I've got a feeling we need... Probably going to need True Sight more and more as this game goes on. Oh, right! I forgot! He wants to go back to current Glen. Completely forgot about that. We will do that in a moment. We will do that in a moment. We need to get caught up with everybody here first. Oh. Hey, Nevia, what's up? Commander. Nevia greets you with an energetic nod. My people have reported some shifty-looking characters hanging out in a cove not too far from here. They've been inviting passersby to go treasure hunting, promising them untold riches. Apparently, there have been folks who bought their tails and went off with them. None have come back. Think that's pretty worth investigating, don't you reckon? What else do we know about it? Well, there's this place. It's called the Murky Grotto. She marks the spot on the map. There are two of them, fat guy and a scrawny guy. Could be your everyday bandits, but if they're cultists, well, I'd go check it out just to be safe. Have we had many reports like this? Oh, a whole heap of them. In this Worldwound of ours, the cultists, the spies, the crooks, and the lunatics are all over the place. I usually don't report on this kind of stuff to you. I just deal with it ourselves, but those treasure hunters, my gut's telling me there's a special case. Something that only you can deal with. I'll look into it as soon as we have the time. Thank you for your report, Nevia. Sup? Tree Men. Planetfall finished releasing DLCs. There's only 3 and a variety of units is immense. Planetfall's very neat, lacking a bit in spell effects, though. Well, still, might be something to take a look at. I'll add it to my Steam wish list at some point in the near future, and maybe the next time it's on sale, I can pick it up. The story missions are very hard. Yeah, that's kind of my only issue, Tenwin, is like, we could just play generic maps, but then they're just generic maps, but the story content is quite a bit more difficult, as we've noticed. An entire grove seems to be moving through your office heading your way. A creaking procession of treants and moving trees approaches you, their leaves rustling. Nothing stops you from doing the story missions on easy, except my pride. Greetings, Lushbringer, O most worthy leader of the Free Crusader, says the treant whose bark is cracked and gnarled. I am Skerenthal Rockcleaver. Like everyone else who has come with me, I am a guardian of the perished woods of Sarkoris. The demons are our sworn enemies. They have destroyed and corrupted our forests, drained or poisoned our rivers that nurtured them. Unable to cope with this loss, many of my brethren have succumbed to insanity. Where spring sap once flowed in their veins, now only fury and madness remain. Those of us who retain our sanity, who have guarded the last remaining pockets of the forest in the Worldwound without hope, but then, with the wave of a mortal hand, the abyss-blighted soil we have seen turned into a flowering garden. When we learned of this miracle, we came here to support you and your cause, for the sake of the forest that perished and those that will be born upon the healed land. The treant pauses and ends his oration on a grand note. I beg of you, O most worthy one, recruit us as free crusaders. Allow us to join your ranks and fight under your banner. Tree Crusaders. Why not? Savan, you should bear in mind that the triads are accompanied by quickwoods, carnivorous plants that often hunt humans. Recruiting them would be akin to letting loose a pack of ravenous wolves in your house. You sense a faint note of anger in the rustling and creaking coming from Scaranthal and his fellow creatures. Do not insult us, stranger. We would not have come all this way here to extend the branch of friendship and support only to betray an ally's trust. Treants are shepherds to the quickwoods, and we will ensure they do no harm. You do not expect us to abandon them to the demons, do you? They too are living creatures, just like you and every other crusader. Favorite mythic pass are Azada and Aeon? I've heard, see, here's the thing. Mechanically, I've heard Aeon is a fucking nightmare to deal with. But story-wise, I've heard it's quite good. Azada similarly. Some of Azada's mechanics just straight up don't work with other classes. Also, just so you know, comrade, we are Azada now, but the plan is to go Legend because we are going to kick the Abyss's ass with the power of mortal might. But can you really be assured that your charges won't harm anyone? Please, Commander, the best choice for you and those who trust you would be to refuse to accept them among the Crusaders. If you choose to let them join, make the Treants tell you where the groves are located, and promise to burn them down in retaliation for their wrongdoing, should there be any. Yeah, no, that's stupid. So I'm now deeply suspicious of Early Sunset because he literally just suggested an evil course of action, which you're an Azada, right? Okay, threaten our ally for something they've not yet done and possibly never will, out of the question. Scaranthal, you and your friends are our allies without any such cruel conditions. Just, of course, I trust that you will keep an eye on them as you have so promised. The Treants and Quickwoods respond with an agitated humming and rustling. For a moment, you feel like you're standing under the dense canopy in the middle of a downpour. Thank you, Lushbringer. Your trust is an honor, and we will prove ourselves worthy of it. Now, if you will excuse me, we have heard tell of a special ritual that you performed over your allies to knight them as crusaders. We don't quite understand the details of these titles and regalia, but we would not like to see ourselves going without, and we wish to be full-fledged members of your company. Genuine enthusiasm rings in the Treant's voice. I will knight you, but first, you must learn this song. Scaranthal makes a halting attempt to creak through the tune. Your customs are unusual and intriguing, but we thank you for the honor. We shall head to your court and help our brothers and sisters in whatever way we can. Oh, wait, what? Updating equipment. No, game, I'm not going to use the Great Club in place of the Purple Stone Knife, because that doesn't fucking matter. That doesn't matter, game. Oh, of course, yep, there it is. Fatigue. Fatigue is happening. Regil doesn't have an update for us. Early Sunset doesn't have an update for us. Ivu's good to go. And Nevia's good to go. Irabeth. Ah! I've taken care of the dragon that was attacking our patrols. Then that's one less problem for us to contend with. We can take the extra lookouts off dragon duty and assign them to more useful tasks. Thank you, Commander. Alright, so let me see here. Okay, first of all, no, just head out to the streets for right now. We need to go sell our junk to the merchants. Get all that out of our inventory real fast. Okay, now, right, Olbrig wants us to go someplace, so we can't do anything there. Hey, there's the storyteller. It's about damn time. Ah, there we go.
Can't make the demons wait.
The blind half-elf whispers something under his breath as you approach, but hearing you, he turns slowly. Greetings, Savan. Have you brought me a new story? Storyteller, let's start off a bit more close to home, and let's talk about why you were in a dragon's lair. I'm sure you wish to know. You are wondering how I ended up there and why I wasn't killed, am I right? Why did you go to that tower? You know that I've been looking for that tower for several years now. In that place, I had a strange feeling of recognition. That tower belonged to me long ago. Knowing my habits, I assumed that some records or other items that could answer my questions about my past might have remained in such a place. Unfortunately, I only realized far later that the tower was now a lair to a monster. And how did you get the dragon not to eat you? Because, near as I could tell, she was about a step away from doing so. Despite their beastly tempers, even the evilest of dragons are clever creatures. Their way of life does not lend itself to civilized conversation, which is why they sometimes enjoy a good chat. Even more, a good story. That was what saved me. I had many such stories to share with the dragon. At first, I hoped to win her over, but in the end, it was merely a distraction for her. And did you find what you were looking for? He nods politely. Yes, thanks to you, the dragon did not have time to burn what remained. I found the memories of my previous life, which I had forgotten so long ago. All right. We need to talk about your past, then. Oh, we've already seen the Earthfall scene. So, yep, we already did all this. Okay, so now, hold on. How many of these fucking things do we have? So if I type 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 of these things. Okay. This might take a while then, because I believe he has a story for every single one of them. I found a page that might interest you. He carefully takes your find. All right. This is another piece of evidence from the past that I have forgotten. The old elf's expression becomes withdrawn. Thank you. If you find more pages like this, please bring them to me. Perhaps by putting them together, I'll be able to lift the veil and the mystery surrounding my story. Okay, no, it isn't. Each one is not its own thing. They build up to unlock the next portion of the story. Well, we've got another one. Another piece of the evidence of the past. I found another one. The storyteller clenches the pages that you've brought, and his voice becomes a bit younger and more energetic. My hand touches the stone wall. The cold pierces my palm like the teeth of a hungry dog seeking into a piece of meat. I do not dare take my hand away. I let the stone enjoy my warmth in return for its service. It accepts my caress and unasked questions, and the one it has been asked 1,000 upon 1,000 times. Where should I go next? Behind me, I hear the loud stomping of the minotaurs that guard this god's forsaken place. I tricked and outwitted them, leaving only a trace of my presence. There is darkness up ahead, honing its sword, claws, and teeth in the hope of a rare traveler visiting its lair. Today, it will get no one. This labyrinth is alive. Its red-veined stone walls resemble the guts of a creature. If you keep still and listen, you can hear it breathing in the wind that seeps through it. Where do I go from here? Forward, to the place where the wind carries a faint chuckle, whence comes the faint smell of ash, whence a few ages ago, the demon lord Baphomet made his great escape. Baphomet? You managed to find your way inside his labyrinth? Yes, I am traveling through the Ivory Labyrinth. This is not the most pleasant of my journeys, but it is necessary. How did you manage to evade all the dangers? It is said even the demon lord himself could barely manage it. The storyteller raises his chin proudly. Have you forgotten who you speak to? I am the last Archmage of Kionin. I have been to many dangerous places in the world. This is but one of many, and it will not be the last. And what do you seek within the Ivory Labyrinth? The answer to a question, the key to a secret, knowledge that could save many lives. A sliver of a smile appears on the storyteller's lips once more. My kinfolk were weaklings and cowards. They ran from danger, but one stood up to the enemy. And Baphomet will give me the weapon to win. Continue. For several years I have thought about how to defeat the Earthfall. My enemy has no flesh, cannot be killed. It blazes through everything in its path. It doesn't enslave, but it will destroy life itself. I have found the answer. I know how to save my world. The Earthfall came to destroy Galarian. Its strike was brutal. My world could barely withstand it. But what if the Earthfall was resisted by not one world, but several at once? Do you know Pathfinder lore? I watch Mythkeeper and Podfinder, great Pathfinder lore channels. I'm familiar with most of the basic concepts. I did do a dive on the wiki before I started playing Kingmaker. Lord Brownbear as well, who's in chat, has been a prolific player of Pathfinder over the years, and he has been more than helpful to fill in gaps that I am unaware of. I didn't actually know that there were Pathfinder lore channels. I'm more, my emphasis lies more in things like Star Wars and 40K for the most part. What if heaven or Elysium came to help a dying Galarian? If I managed to merge our world with another one, meld them together for but a moment, then the power of the disaster will weaken. The denizens of Galarian can take temporary shelter in adjacent planes. Civilization may not need die. Our cultures can continue, and we will not be forgotten. Ask him about the Star Wars sequel trilogy. Don't make me start having to ban people or time people out for mentioning that, Tenwin. Don't you fucking dare. Baphomet, the cunning and insidious Lord of Minotaurs, was once a captive of Asmodeus' prison, but only 10 years passed before he was able to escape, taking the prison with him as his own, which later became his ivory labyrinth. Such an achievement deserves respect, and it is the goal of my research, for moving such matter between the planes is what interests me now. I stop near strange symbols covering the wall of the labyrinth. I run my hand over them to ensure they are real, encrypted riddles drawn by Baphomet during his imprisonment. I take out a bark-covered notebook and copy the symbols into it. Behind me, 2 minotaurs are fighting, deceived by the net of spells I have wrapped around me like a blanket. You want to connect the planes? Such a thing is massively dangerous. The elf is silent for a moment, and when he next speaks, there is deep disdain in his voice. Dangerous? Difficult? Yes, almost impossible, but tell me, is that not the risk that is worth it? Is the risk not worth the Thassalon Empire perishing before my eyes? Does Golgon, the kingdom of the Cyclops, deserve death? What of the empire of the Aboleths? The storyteller moves his lips silently. Another plane will help pay for saving Galarian. Yes, there will be wars, and a new world will come, but we will survive. We will defeat the Earthfall, and history will not condemn the victors. The notebook. Is that the one your mentor gave you? The storyteller's voice returns to its normal pace, and he lowers his head before jerking it back up slightly. Yes. Blinded by my pride, I tore it to pieces when I thought it would not be... When I thought I would not follow my kin. I am still not going to run. But the knowledge written in this book by my former mentor will serve my purpose. The elves managed to open a portal to Sovyarin and keep it open until all of our people had escaped Galarian. Their cowardice deserves disdain, but my people's knowledge is unquestionable. I returned to Kionin and gathered the pieces of my notebook. Now, it is my sword aimed at the heart of the Earthfall. By combining the wisdom of the elves and the cunning of the demon Baphomet, I will save this world. What happened next? I continue to copy the symbols into the book. I haven't the slightest idea what these scribbles fully mean. What was the future demon lord thinking when he wrote them? While he was imprisoned in a cell with no way out? Was he even still in his right mind then? I will need help to decipher these notes. Decrypting them might take more time than Pharasma has given me. One of the minotaurs behind me kills the other one, has torn its heart out and devoured it. His blood-stained nose sniffs the air sharply. Bloodshot eyes shift from wall to wall. He knows that I am here. It doesn't scare me. I am certain of my powers, and my spells hide me. I have done my work. I may leave this place. Yet still I linger. What is this presence I feel behind me? Like someone is watching me. Despite all my protective spells. Who are you? I ask carefully, not hoping for an answer. Darkness, a coy female voice whispers in my ear, and against my will, I shudder. The storyteller stops talking for a long while. The vision ends at its most interesting moment, didn't it? He says bitterly at last. Please, find the rest of the pages. I must know what happened next. I did find another page. And that's it. Strange. I thought he had the ability to recraft some of these artifacts because you could give him magical essence and he would repair them, but I guess not. I could have sworn that's what they were used for, but maybe I'm just misremembering. Alright. Well, we're done with you. Don't need to talk to Dorgalinda. Let's head down to our blacksmith friend that we sell everything to. Bulk selling. Sort by price. Nice! 17,000 for the Great Club. Which is good, because we honestly didn't find much on that adventure. Yeah, wow. We found a couple of good items, but we really didn't find much, so that's the majority of the money we just made. Alright, fair enough.
Beautiful.
Alright. I don't think anybody else needed an update. Wendu, are you still doing good down here? Because I know you have some events now that we've triggered your romance on. No, we are not ending the romance. That would be stupid. Alright, nobody else there, nobody else there. I believe Greybor just hangs out in the tavern the whole time. He doesn't go anywhere else. So we should be, let's go and get his story done real fast. and then we can continue from there. I think we'll probably go do Ulbrich. Why is Social up there? He was over here. Why is Social up there? Okay, we'll check that out in a second. We'll check that out in a second.
Here we go.
Where are you at? What did you have on offer? I don't even remember. Hold on. No, we don't need those. Grants the wearer a +10 competency bonus on perception checks. Whenever the wearer confers a critical hit with any bow, the target becomes disorientated. 34,000 gold, though. Ugh. Definitely something I want to get, but not quite yet. That's a lot of money. Greyboard. Greyboard nods to you, politely as always, wisps of sweet smoke rising from his pipe. Can I help you, Commander? Well, now that you're finally working for me properly, I'd like to know more about you. I know what you're asking. How did someone like me end up in these lands, a warrior without kith or kin, or godly blessing or crusader's mate? Many have asked the same. Why don't we start with your past? I was born in Daggermark, city of thieves, murderers, and poisoners. I soldiered there for a while, served in the infantry under Jalur Klavesh. Didn't take long to realize that there's two types of Daggermark soldiers. Dumb thugs who need to be bossed around, and venturous lads who use the title to do murder and extortion for hire. You can guess which one I fell in. I knew the rules of the game. And the wealthy often called on me to solve their problems or get a leg up on their competition. When I got into a quarrel with one of my officers, I left the service and became an independent contractor. It turns out outside Daggermark there's a lot fewer specialists who fit my profile, and a proper assassin can get paid pretty well. This job has already taken me all over Avestan before I came here. Good on you for leaving the army. Soldiers really aren't that different from assassins, only they work for politicians and don't get paid. Very true. And in Daggermark, they don't even make much of an effort to hide it. Do you have any family? My people don't brook trade with assassins. The family I'm from are all honest merchants and loyal worshippers of Torag. Most likely by now they think I'm dead, and they'd be appalled if they found out how things really stood. The dwarf goes grim, and his strong teeth clench his pipe until part of it begins to crack. As for my other family, I have one of those too. On my travels, I met a woman, fair, kind. For her, I laid down my arms, got a house, became a city dweller, had a daughter, lived like that for almost 1.5 years. But then the road called me back. I loved her, but that life, it was like I was being buried alive. Eventually, I was ready to kill myself just to end the torturous meaninglessness. Only the road could cure me of those thoughts. For some reason, I keep going back to that house. The one I once lived in, the woman I once loved, the daughter that I don't even really know and who doesn't know me. I've watched it from afar at occasion. I don't have a right to return to their lives. Mora, my daughter, I don't even know what she is to me. The biggest mistake of my life, or the greatest mark that I'll leave on the world. She could have gone traveling with you, could she? I mean, come on. That's not chaotic, that's chaotic stupid. She could go traveling with you. A totally normal commoner could definitely hang out with an assassin and not get immediately killed by the first thing that they run into. I feel sorry for you. I suppose sometimes you have to pay for love with suffering and regret. Greybor looks at you piercingly and then speaks in a trembling voice. At least you understand. All right. Enough about the maudlin stuff. What brought you to the Worldwound, my friend? He shrugs. Good jobs here. And not many competitors. A lot of dangerous demons, and every single one of them has gobbled up someone's son or wife or best friend. And who do they come to for vengeance? To the Crusaders? No, they're bound up in their orders, and the vast majority of them lack the necessary skill. The people who hire me don't want to wait for the crusade to end for vengeance, if it ever will. That's where I come in, to deliver targeted vengeance today, for a generous fee. And what's your opinion on the crusade as a whole? I'd lie if I said I see much difference between me and the Crusaders. Times now aren't like they were during the First Crusade. Nowadays, the ranks of the Crusaders are filled with fugitives, opportunists, exiled nobles, fortune hunters, and lads who just love plain carnage. All of them should thank the gods that the Worldwound is still open. Otherwise, they'd be busy with robbery and murder. And if they met me in the streets, they wouldn't be wearing noble scowls, but taking off their hats and addressing me as Sir. Don't compare the Crusaders to criminals. They're fighting against a demon invasion. But he's not comparing them to criminals. He's outright saying if it wasn't for this war, they would be criminals. They might be better now, but that's because they have a common cause. Crusaders are guided by duty, loyal to the queen, not money. Bullshit! We already know that's bullshit. Sometimes I wonder how these fools still haven't figured it out. Sounds logical, though I doubt many Crusaders would agree with you. They have the right to their opinion, just as I do. Why don't you tell me about the craft of the assassins? New tabletop lore came out recently with the War of the Immortals adventure path, and alas, Gorham is dead. I have heard about that. Yep. Again, I did do a light dive on the wiki, so I'm aware of most of some of the in-universe events that have happened. Paizo announced that a long time before the adventure path was released, Amiri will be sad. Amiri? No, you're misconstruing Amiri. Amiri's not going to be sad. Amiri's going to be pissed. Like any master of his craft, I could talk for hours about the subtleties of my trade and my finest works. Or would you prefer to test me yourself? Let's speak about your craft. What would you say is the most important thing in an assassin's work? He chuckles. The first rule of an assassin: bring the head back with you. No, seriously. Tactics and equipment are what matters. The winner isn't the strongest, it's the one who strikes first and last. When I get a job, I never rush things. Let the victim know they're being hunted. Let them reinforce their guards. Let them trust no one and fall into paranoia. And when the victim is exhausted, when they're at the end of their tether, that's when I come in, and I wish them sweet dreams. It might sound funny, but believe me, no one's laughing in that room. Have you ever been haunted by remorse? Not at all. I've met a lot of good people. Many of them had generous prices on their heads. Everyone is a thorn in someone's side. For some reason, folks imagine that the good lads have a fair right to ruin the lives of the bad ones and that it can't be tried the other way around. I forgot how she is so help. I mean, don't get me wrong. I feel like if you get her drunk enough, she might go off on a tirade about how horrible it is that Gorham's gone. But all the rest of the time, she's going to be looking for something to punch. But it's only the morals of the majority that determine who's good and who's a villain, and whose morals shift every day. I've been to many different places, talked to many different people, and the morals were different everywhere. See, this is the interesting part, especially given the fact that Greybor is not an atheist. His stat sheet does show that he does worship Norgabur, which makes sense, god of assassins. But he's also the only neutral companion who takes up the idea of subjective morality when, my dude, you live in a D&D setting. That's straight up not how this works. Killing for gold is horrible. How do you sleep at night? Come on, man. Your words are true. Self-reproach is for weaklings and cowards. Lords, judges, and priests should deliver death sentences, not you. Some people just have to die. The sooner the better. I'm sure you've killed a lot more scumbags than good people. Yeah, I mean, we are chaotic, so... Killing good people honestly doesn't tend to pay very well. It's dangerous, twisted, bloody sons of bitches who fetch the highest bounty. And that's why they're my specialty. Your reputation must be valued a great deal, then. Greybord nods with dignity. Of course. In my line of work, reputation is everything. It keeps away the random fools who are looking for a fight, and it lets the right people know that I can be trusted. Anyone who has no care for their reputation, quite frankly, is no better than a frog-eating kobold. There's no doing business with those hacks. The best you can do is use them for a job and then kill them yourselves afterwards. Whereas I, a professional with a name, demand respect from every client. Do you worship any of the gods? It is my family's way to worship Torag, but I know he's not my god. Many craftsmen venerate him, and I consider my work a craft, but Torag's priests also say that he abhors murder. Either way, I name another god as my patron, Norgabur, god of the dark and unlawful actions. He and I have an understanding. Norgabur Blackfingers. Unlike many of the other gods he himself was once mortal, which in my opinion makes him honest. His teachings are built upon the grim truths of the streets that raised me. Norgabur will not try to fool you. He will never demand that you achieve perfection. After all, everyone knows that he's not perfect himself. Countless psychopaths and scum worship him as well. Butchers who conduct mass murder call him the Father Skinsaw. Boneheaded street vermin give thanks to the Grey Master for a bunch of coins that they managed to wrest from a passerby. And of course, the most despicable of them all, those who praise Norgabur as the Reaper of Reputation, the most disgusting and rotten of rats, politicians. Greybor, just like that, you've already won my heart. Please, speak more about how horrible politicians are. I am totally down for this conversation. Why don't you tell me about your best murder? The most difficult one was a professor at the Clockwork Cathedral of Absalom. The very existence of this wizard mechanic was a secret. Almost nobody knew his name or his face. Hunting him down was a symphony of violence and hard tactics. Had to seek through his secret underground palace that looked like a wind-up dollhouse put together by a psychopath. No rational mind could have invented such traps, and there were mechanical cutlass spiders everywhere. Nearly took 2 fingers off of me and an ear. The professor himself was dangerous too. Day and night he wore a deadly mechanism as a sort of handcrafted armor which made him look like an 8-legged steam-spewing winged monster. But I came prepared. A tomb raider from Osirian had taught me exactly how to avoid these kind of traps. When I opened up his armored suit with a lick-toed goblin sword, it's not even a sword, more like a giant can opener, they used them to pull fallen knights from their armor in order to eat them alive. But I digress. I tore open his armor, saw his true form. Don't ask me what it was. I'll just say it was unexpected. The mechanic went berserk, attacked me with force. He was too much for me and I had to flee. The fool thought he'd won until he realized I'd reassembled all of his traps into a giant death machine. 2 minutes after I escaped, his palace turned into a cloud of dust. Without his immaculate armor, my mark was sent on his merry way to... well, I suppose he's probably on a plane for broken golems and music boxes. Norgabur won't lie to you, bullshit. I mean, I think he's more referring to Norgabur's, he's referring more to Norgabur's, purview, so to speak. Norgabur does not disguise what he is, I think is the way he's saying it. That makes him honest. I think he's more referring to what Norgabur is, not what Norgabur does. What Norgabur does is absolutely he would lie to you to your face. I think Greybor's more saying that Norgabur doesn't disguise the aspects of Norgabur. The Skin Flayer, the Reaper of Reputation, the God of Assassins. He's not dressing up what he is. Whereas Greybor would probably make the argument like, yeah, Iomade, the goddess of honor and duty and all that stuff. And also a goddess who's more than willing to let her inquisitors burn people alive. Like, I think he's just saying that Norgabur is very upfront with what he is. Norgabur himself would lie to you through his teeth, of course. What do you think of the mythic powers that we've been granted? The dwarf glances at his hands. They're strong and firm and abnormally lean for one of his race. Nice bonus. The career is in for an upturn. Who knows, maybe one day I'll pull off a truly mythical job. A deity, a demon lord, something of that sort. And how do you like working for me? After some thought, the dwarf offers a slight smile. So far, I like you, Commander. You don't keep me from doing what I do, you haven't tried to preach to me, and you've been acting with precision and competence. I respect that. Norgabur, the god of secrets, not lying, I call that bullshit. Oh, yeah. Are you willing to tell me anything about your last client? He's decided to remain anonymous, but I suspect that his name is Willidus. I've already struck off a few lesser demons in his name, and in Canabras a stronger one. In the Battle of Dresden, the client insisted that I kill the demon with the dagger he provided, and tell the wretch that Willidus said hello. According to my client, one stab would be enough. But, as you saw, it turned out completely differently. The demon survived, and that is a stain on my reputation. I don't know why it went wrong, simple incompetence, or did Willidus set me up to fail? Either way, we need to have a chat with him eventually. Thank you for your time, Greybor. Greybor nods silently and focuses on lighting up his freshly packed pipe.
Can't make the demons wait.
See, that's the thing. Like, he does come off as a bit of an edgelord, but in reality, it is just a case of, yeah, the world sucks. I'm just a man trying to get by, and my chosen profession is murder. There's nothing bad about it. There's nothing insane about it. It's just, it is
Beautiful.
what it is. I don't think we have any updates from anybody else. I did want to find out why in the hell... Wow. Apparently Social is floating on the wall for some reason. Oh, wait. Wait. Does it have him on the back of the boar while he's painting? Please tell me that's what's happening here. Please tell me that's what's happening here. Why am I stuck?
Let's see what we can do.
Oh, no. Okay, so the game was rendering him up here, but the second we stepped in the way... okay, so he's doing his painting. The boar is hanging out. Do you have anything? Oh, Social is drawing a fortress on a hill with solid walls, looming towers, and knights bearing banners marching through the gate. You don't realize at first that you've seen this place before. The cleric's gift has rendered the lost chapel almost unrecognizable. 80% chance at the end of the story when you finish this plotline, he will say he will continue working for you for free because you're good friends. 20% chance he doesn't do that. We'll see. I don't actually know where Greyboar's story goes at all. As I said, I didn't get much further past where we are now. So we're already entering spots that I don't remember. Oh, he doesn't have, okay, so he's just up here to paint. Okay, fair enough.
Here we go.
Fair enough. Ignore me, Sociel. I'm sorry for interrupting. Just the stereotype. Oh, yeah. Yeah. All right, we have more crusade management to do, and we need to figure out where we want to go next. Oh, current blood. Doi. What am I even thinking? The Free Crusaders have sent a letter to the Citadel asking him to pay a visit to the port. Okay. Wait, are they coming to me, or is this wanting me to go to them? Even Pillars of Eternity wasn't beyond that when your companion's reason to be with you was done. They went, yeah, but we need to save you first. Yep. No, I mean, wait, what just happened? So they aren't here to talk to me. I need to go to the, oh, okay. I see now. Oh, and there's the ad. All right. I need to go refill my water. We will be back in a moment, guys. Okay. That's still playing. Let's start looking at this and what we can get from this. Ooh, a club or a flail, neither of which I can use. God damn it. Would one of these relics like to actually be useful? Circlet. Okay. What does that lead to? Priests. +2 enhancement bonus to intelligence. Each time they cast a spell, they must pass a reflex saving throw or be entangled in web. Web also deals bludgeoning damage. Effects do not stick. Headband grants the wearer +2 enhancement bonus charisma ability score. 3 times per day, you can try to dominate outsiders. The creature has to pass a will saving throw or be under the dominating effect until the end of the fight. Also gain a +1 insight bonus. Okay. Headband grants the wearer +2 enhancement bonus to wisdom. When you summon an elemental, it gains 50 additional hit points. Okay. Ring. While wearing this ring, whenever the wearer is fighting defensively and lands a first attack in this condition, the enemy is pushed 10 feet away and knocked prone for 1. And that's without a saving throw? While wearing this ring, whenever the wearer is fighting defensively and lands a first attack in this condition, the enemy is pushed 10 feet away and knocked prone. That is really, if that is actually, they do not get a saving throw, that is insanely good. This ring improves its wearer's summoning abilities. All summon spells of 6th level and lower are maximized as though using the maximized spell feat. The wearer also gains a +1 insight bonus to attack rolls against outsiders. Okay. Activate this ring to create a transparent silver lining that connects all party members in a 30-foot area. While in this state, you share an unbreakable bond. While under this effect, all members get an additional attack of opportunity per round. Cool. If an attack of opportunity was a critical hit, the enemy is staggered. If one of the party members falls unconscious, a giant spider is summoned to fight alongside you for 3 rounds. Cool. And then we have a Sai, which no one's going to use a Sai. So it's probably going to be the ring, because the Planar Navigator isn't the worst, simply because free maximize on summon spells is really nice. The Shamans, though, is interesting. So the best choice for that would either be Sela or Regil, because they actually are made for frontline combat. Faultless Daybreak. What other ones were good here? Because we can only do so many of these. Strangles the wearer. It also helps to discharge electrical energy. Whenever the wearer is hit by a non-slashing weapon, the enemy must pass a reflex saving throw and become staggered. Web Strider. Whenever a druid is casting a spell from their spellbook, we don't have a druid, so that doesn't really matter. When the wearer polymorphs into any creature, they gain a +4 enhancement bonus to attack and damage rolls made with limbs. Whenever a creature hits them with a melee attack, the creature suffers 1d6 piercing damage. That does sound amazing for Ulbrig. Or we could turn it into a light armor. Padded armor, 4 armor class and 8 max dexterity. -2 penalty to attack rolls and constitution score. Electrical resistance 30, becomes supercharged. Any spell with the electrical descriptor they cast becomes quickened as though using the quickened spell feat. Leather, webs, and teeth. It grants the wearer a +2 morale bonus to dexterity score. Oh, that's a morale bonus. Okay, that's good. Wearer of this +3 padded armor gains a +3 saving bonus against fear and nauseated. Whenever they are attacked with a spell, the enemy must make a will saving throw or become nauseated. Guess my age. I don't know. Something above 18, because if it's not above 18, comrade, I'm probably going to have to ban you, because that's part of the rules. So maybe don't say anything unless it's definitely above that. I don't joke around with that shit. Most VTubers don't. Don't be making jokes like that. You will get banned. Please do not do. What do these even do? Oh, that's a key point. Oh, that's not going to be very good. Are any of these something that I want now? Because I'm really not seeing it. These are all axes. While wielding this +2 radiant weapon, whenever you concern a critical hit, you don't say anything, we know that you aren't. 23, 24, 12th of March next year. Damn, 10 came pretty damn close. 10 came pretty damn close. Okay. Fate of that. Altar of the First Retriever. Maybe. None of these are a priority because none of these are like major items that I need right now. We can strengthen the chain of command later, and that's about it. Religious feast. Okay, there's nothing else we really have to worry about. Does our army need to be doing anything? There's a demonic army here. We've actually cleared out a good chunk of these. We might want to head to that. Can we get that? I don't think we can get to that fortress yet, because I don't think there was a way to get there. Gravesinger Great Axe. Best Great Axe in the game. Ooh, I'll have to take a look at that then. Hold on. I can take a look at that. I didn't even really look, I'll be honest. Which one was it? Which one was it? No, not that one. Oh, there it is. Gravesinger. Once per encounter, whenever the wielder of this +2 weapon is paralyzed, staggered, stunned, petrified, or entangled, they suffer the weapon's damage and immediately remove such a threat. The weapon also has an... Oh, I see why. That's an axe with an 18 to 20 crit range? Oh. Oh, yeah. No, I can definitely see why that's good. Oh, shit. 18, 19, 20. So that starts... Hold on. That starts as a 15% chance to crit. You take that Oh, wow. There's... Okay, yeah, no. I can see that. Because that is a lot of damage that could be increased on a critical hit. That could be dangerous. We just don't really have anybody who can take advantage of that because we don't have a two-handed weapon specialist. I think Social's brother is one, but we ain't gonna be seeing him for a long time. There's a demon army here with a lot of experience. I do not want to engage these guys yet. Those skeletal sharpshooters are going to be a pain in the butt. Let's explore down this way and see where this route takes us. I want to see where this links up. So this takes us towards these guys. What do we have here? Marksmen, that's a problem. Headhunters and rogues. These are all higher level enemies. I think we can take them though. We outnumber them quite heavily. This will also allow us to seize another fort further along the road. Oh shit, they go first. Okay, that's not good. Shit, and we can't even revive anybody. Nope. Okay. The game has humbled me. The game has decided, no, you will not. And that is why sharpshooters are one of the most dangerous units in this game. Okay, game. I see how it is. We will leave now. Let's just get this area cleared out. See, I will admit, one thing I don't like about this map is that it fills in the travel points when you move your army or your party. But there are areas that can only be uncovered when your party goes by them, so I don't actually know where we've fully explored, which makes things aggravating. I think Socio Brother's roommate's son is the best friend, is the two-handed weapon specialist. Yeah, I mean, I have seen the occasional build that kind of makes Sela into a two-handed user, but it's still not that good. Okay, let's actually go do... There's not much we can do here on the map, so... We are in the position where we can start exploring around and actually getting everything fully explored. That'll also kill some time and allow us to accumulate some resources. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Oh, do I need to drop anything off? Keep radiant. Ooh. Chainmail of the Dragonfly. Medium armor? Medium armor. Oh, we need to rest. I completely forgot about that. He's in the middle of that. No, his dex is already high enough for that. Wenduog. What do I have on you right now? Chainmail of Camaraderie. She does... No, it's got a higher dex save as well. And it actually has the same armor class, so it doesn't really matter. He does not want metal armor. Sela is also better off there. Oh, wait. Yeah. Why not? No, because she's a... Yeah, there's not really much point because oracles can wear medium armor, can't they? Yeah, they have medium armor proficiency. There's no reason not to, really. Also, that is gaudy as heck. Yes, that is exactly the kind of armor that Darren would be wearing. That is exactly the kind of armor he would be wearing. Shiny, bright, and gold. Alright, we need to rest before we go anywhere else. Yes, I know it's limiting his AC. I don't care, game. Is there anything else we need to drop off? No, I think we're good. I don't think we have too much stuff. All right. Rest. Oh. All right. Nenio, if you and Ulbrig would be so kind. Let me see here. Eating a cheese crostata extends the time you can go without rest before becoming fatigued by 6 hours. Okay. +4 bonus to all skill checks for 1 day. Additionally, all armor penalties are reduced by 2. Oh. It's not the worst idea. Ulbrig's favorite dish. Of course. Ulbrig, what is your favorite dish? Just an entire barrel of wine. Gold is the best color there is. TTS is Emperor Mankind. Yep. I do miss TTS. I do miss TTS as pretty much everybody who's ever... Yes, go ahead and do that. That'll get us a +4 to that. Begin resting.
Sometimes victory requires you to do things for which the gods will strip a paladin of her powers. You need more weapons training, or you'll be helpless in such a situation.
Are you serious? Training for failure? For that alone, the goddess would strip me of my powers. And she would be right to.
And that's where Regil rolls his eyes, because that's not... Okay, Sela, I get what you're saying, but that's not what he means. What he's literally saying is that, first of all, if you're not preparing for failure, eventually it's going to happen, and you're going to get screwed over. So, this is why paladins make good tacticians and horrible strategists. Have you ever watched Hunting the Parroting? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. I am not caught up on that, though. I have very little time outside of stream and everything else. I have very little time. All right, we're going to leave. Drop Greybore. Who do we want to take with us? Hold on. Hold on. We could grab someone with Arcane. She does have a high Arcane. So does Nenio would be able to pass those checks, no problem, of course. But we do need someone with Trickery, because thankfully, we didn't have to unlock anything at that tower. It's probably going to be Arushale. She's still got good stats across the board. We're still missing somebody with a good knowledge world check. Who even has that? Darren and Nenio, of course. All right. If that's the case, let's get Arushale leveled up real fast. Oh, she also has Quarry. Oh, I didn't realize that. Truth be told, she doesn't really need persuasion. We could have given her something else instead. Honestly, Knowledge World would probably be a good one if I had thought of that. I might use Toy Box to modify that. Humans invented war, ants having the 34th World War in the background. Yes, I've seen a lot of creators who do like shorts talk about ants recently. We've been eating good these last few episodes of Hunter the Parry. I saw one of them as a thumbnail. It said something about werewolves, and I'm like, oh shit. Let me see here. Focus shot. Add your intelligence modifier to the damage roll. You must be within 30 feet to deal this. Creatures immune to critical hits are immune to this extra damage. Wait, what? As a standard action, you may attack with a ranged weapon. Add your so does that allow me to make a full attack? Because if it does, that's great. But if it doesn't, then why would I only want to fire once unless I had to move? Does she already have the one that makes it so that yes, clustered shots. So the enemy's damage reduction is only applied once all damage is totaled rather than individual shots. And she also has improved precise shot, many shot, precise shot, point blank shot, rapid shot, deadly aim, clustered shot. Okay. Oh. Your favorite no, because she doesn't cast spells on her favorite enemy. That is not something she does. She does not have the ability to do that very well. We could grab skill focus. More skills would be nice. Weapon focus longbow. She can't get the better one of that yet. I don't think. Improved critical? Oh, but she's got... Oh, I'd have to choose. And right now, we're still not sure what weapon she's going to be wielding in the long term, either short bow or longbow. Blind fight's never a bad idea. Blind fight's never a bad idea. Yeah, blind fight and then improved blind fight. Not the worst. Not the worst. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Blind fight. Anything that makes it so that frickin' whatchamacallit isn't as... So I can take these off you for right now. And go give them to her. Oh, wait. Nope, that's still better. Oppressor's Glove I just kind of threw on her to have something. There we go. That's the case. Because these use... Made to intimidate. In addition, whenever the wearer of these gloves suffers a critical hit. Okay, so we do want to put that on... Oh no, Regil has lesser goals of dueling. Those are better. Never mind. Never mind. Now, hold on. How does she use Quarry and does it require an action? Yes, as a standard action. Denotes one target within line of sight, receives a +2 insight bonus on attack rolls. All critical threats are automatically confirmed, can have no more than one... Still, if we get the ambush on an enemy, this is a great use of her first action. Had to step away. Last I saw you were at the Storyteller's Tower. What happened? Oh, we finished all that up. The biggest lie, false joke told to modern France has a track record of losing wars. Is one of those really dumb preconceptions. You win the most wars in Europe in 100 years. You make one mistake against a new form of attack, people label you loser. And to be fair, it's also in the manner in which they lost, and then how quickly the Vichy French got set up in the aftermath, which really did not help. And to be fair, even Charles de Gaulle was very, very angry at what remained of the French government turning itself over to the Germans that quickly. Not helped by American propaganda campaign launched when France refused to participate in the whole Iran thing. It wasn't really a propaganda thing. We made a lot of memes. Trust me, nobody really get. Most average Americans don't really care. We meme on it because it annoys, because people, we know it annoys the French. We know that it annoys the French. The same way that the French do a lot of their own memes on us. I've seen them on Twitter. It's a back and forth, and you can't tell me it's not. But yes. So yeah, Quarry, we can do that in the opening moves. She can take advantage of that. I have those. There's gates. Drop you, grab you. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Okay, the court needs us to talk. The Murky Grotto, which I have no idea what that is. All right, we're gonna make a quick trek back down to the Artisan's Tower. What? I can't even enter it without Greybore? Oh, that is bullshit. Ugh. Manager. Drop Social, bring Greybore. We'll have... Well, if that's the case, then I'm gonna just bring Nenio then. Guarantee that this shit passes. Nenio, where is Lore Master? Where is it? Wait, what? What? Wait, what? I thought I gave her as one of the following speeches. Did I fuck up her build? How the fuck did I manage that? Hold on. Hold the phone. What the shit? Where is it? Where is it? Huh? Oh. Fuck. I did. Shit. I'm gonna need to get her redone because I accidentally took greater spell focus at the wrong level. Fuck. Okay, well, she still has enough skills. I will deal with that later. She has more than enough skills. Just get us down here. Let's deal with that right now. Ugh. Let's get these skill checks taken care of so I don't have to worry about this later. I hate when I do that. Yeah, I missed 1 feat and it's like, shit. To be fair, some of the prestige classes have very stupid requirements. Okay. Nenio. Nenio, dear. I know you can handle this. I know you can. Just don't nat 1. Please.
A success worthy of praise.
Though this magic trap is now old and dysfunctional after centuries of disuse, it would once have irreversibly blinded any thief who gazed upon it.
I can handle it.
Good to know. Why does that still say there's loot? There is not. Whenever I have a specific build in mind, I fast track the requirements so I don't mess it up. Yeah, I should have done that.
It went splendidly.
There we go. The inscription once contained a spell of warning. When an intruder appeared, it would let out a chilling howl to raise the alarm. Fortunately, the enchantment is worn off with the passage of time, so your ears have been spared. Okay, and there's nothing else. Oh, there's one more.
A success worthy of praise.
Inscription is written in archaic elven script. You recognize the words stranger's home, I see you, and I implore Callistria. It appears to be some kind of protective spell against thieves, but it has lost its power over the years.
Make the demons wait.
Okay, so that was all we missed, was just a couple of knowledge arcana checks for 240 experience points a pop. Works for me. Let's get the hell out of here. I will deal with Nenio's stupid ass respec later. A lot of them do a different requirements at tabletop. Yeah, well, I mean, some of them make a little more sense because of the way the skill list got condensed down. Son of a... You need a boost on skill checks. It's a good idea to bring social since it's good and fortune domain abilities also get bonuses. True. Oh, come on. Ow. Okay. Nenio. We have some phantasmal killers. That target's will save, correct? Who's got the lowest will save here? Plus 10. Plus 23. It's not going to work on him. And plus 17. All right, let's see if we can get the Gibble whatchamacalls it in one hit. Failed to overcome spell resistance because we rolled a 3. Oh, thanks. That knocked me out in a single hit.
Retreat is not an option.
They're all focusing on me, aren't they? Well, no, they're also focusing on Ivu. Okay, well, we need to deal with this. Deal with the Gibblewrath. Come on. No! I get 6 attacks in a turn. That means there's always going to be a natural 1. I get 7 attacks in a turn. Still going to have natural 1s. I can get as many attacks with as many bonuses as possible. There's still going to be a natural 1 at some point in there. And it pisses me the fuck off. Why does that... What? Why is that... Why did that go up? Those should not be up. That's weird. But okay. Empowered. Sword. Attack.
Damn you!
Thank you. Oh, look at that. Critical hit for 120 damage. Get fucked, Nabasu. There we go. Greybore, would you like to assist with, let's go with the Gibblewrath. Engage.
Simply business.
Shank. Wendowog.
No match for me. This kill is for you.
There we go. Nenio, I don't think your stuff is going to work against that guy. Let's try Icy Prison. Reflex save succeeded. Of course. But he still takes damage. That's fine. Regil.
Kneel before me.
Oh, what's he doing now? Okay, Ivu's been knocked out. Big shocker. Thank you. The fact that they don't drop any gear is still infuriating to me. And now we get to wait for Ivu to heal up. It does really bother me that the Commander's Banner stays on, but it doesn't actually do anything when you're on the overworld map. Because what it should be doing is as soon as you go to the overworld map and start moving, it should just instantly heal you. Also, she's not actually getting the healing.
What's
I
going
am.
on here?
This is annoying. This is very annoying. Greybore still is not getting the benefit from the Commander's Banner. That is also annoying. Okay, game. I don't think the Commander's Banner is working very well. I don't think it's working very well. Okay, can we... I really wish you could just rest from this screen. I really wish that if you're standing on Dresden and you hit rest, it would just rest in the town, but it doesn't. You have to go into Dresden if the game will even let me. Apparently not. Are you shitting me? All right, what is it this time, game? Is it going to be another 3 demons that are 40 feet tall and somehow appear directly in front of us? No, it's going to be a cultist archer who shoots me immediately, over and over again. I hate you. I hate you so much. Go for the conjure. Regil. You know what? We're just going to rest when we get home. Just smite chaos. Deal with this guy. Break his legs. Goodbye. I have invisibility. I don't give a shit. Let's try the Phantasmal Killer on you. Nenio points, and they die. Favorite target or study target?
It's your time.
Shank.
Cease to exist.
Underwog. Goodbye. Goodbye. Well, at least these guys will actually drop something. Masterwork Dagger. Masterwork Falchion. Masterwork Glaive. Some plate armor. Yeah, there we go. Some actual loot that we can sell for money. You should be the only one getting fast healing from the banner. Everyone was getting it earlier. Vicinity of the Sword of Valor grants the commander and his companions fast healing equal to twice their mythic rank. Fine, we will just go to the Citadel and rest. It's the game wants to be a bitch right now. Oh. Master, we have gained a foothold in Dresden, but I can see that your army is too small to attack the Worldwound directly. It is time to bring up the army of Neathers I promised you. I ask that you come with me to Neathholm, and I will get you the army that will crush the opposition. I'm surprised you would take us all the way back to Neathholm. We need to hurry old Sul along. He did promise to bring the Underground Crusaders to the surface to help the Crusades, but it seems that he forgot as soon as we left. Or maybe he's doing his favorite thing again and waiting for the right moment. Come to think of it, who knows what's been going on in Neathholm since we left. The demons might have attacked again, Sul might have died of a heart attack, leaving the tribes without a leader. That wouldn't be the worst thing, actually. We need to do is show up at Neathholm and declare that their new chief is me. I could just order him to do it. He'll hardly disregard a direct order from the Crusade commander. How are you going to turn the Nograls into the invincible soldiers you promised? Why couldn't we get their support before now? Yeah, why couldn't we have gotten their support earlier? The Neither tribes are scattered throughout the caves of Canavras, and their chiefs... I'll tell you this, Sul is decisive, impetuous even, compared to some of the other chiefs. To gather them, he would need time, and that is exactly why we didn't have when Canavras was burning and demons were laying waste to their streets. When there was the march on Dresden, there was no chance that terrified Neithers, glimpsing the surface for the first time, would have been able to keep pace with us on the march. What can we expect to find there, then? I think we'll find the tribe working hard to prepare for war. Once you destroyed the shield maze, everyone must have believed that the promised time had come. The surface is calling to the Underground Crusaders. And if that's true, it can only be to our benefit. I could just order him to come. I doubt he'd disregard a direct order from a Crusader commander. He's a devious one. Don't underestimate him. If he doesn't want to join the crusade for some reason, he'll tell the hunters to scatter, hiding in the dark crevices. The tribes will disperse and it will take us years to round them up. No matter how repellent I find it, we need his support. There are very different ways of getting it. Wenduog pointedly plays with her weapon. And how are you going to turn the mongrels into the invincible soldiers you promised? When we have our army of underground crusaders, we will catch the demon Savamelech and give his blood to the soldiers to drink as I did. He won't give it up willingly, of course, but it will make it an all more interesting hunt. Let's pay a visit to Neathholm, then. Wenduog answers with a deep, fawning bow.
I can handle it.
We rest, and then we head out. Sorry, Ulbrig, we're gonna have to delay your stuff. My girlfriend wants us to go get our army. Mulled wine again? Do we still have the resources for that is the question. How are we doing on that? We only have 3 more uses of sweet wine. What was the other one that I did? Not first pilaf, where was it? Moss pottage. Yes, we have way more for that, and it still gives a +3 on skill check bonuses. That's fine.
Gnome boy, please complete this brief questionnaire on the bleaching. You are willing to do your part for science, aren't you?
What you do is not science. There is no system or sense to it.
I'd like to imagine that when Regil heard we had a capable scientist in our staff, he at first, for a brief, shining moment, had thoughts that there was someone else with a logical and rational mind among our companions. And then he saw Nenio, and for the first time in his life, Regil was truly disappointed. Alright, drop you two. Social is probably still a good choice for a full spellcaster right now. Yeah, we'll take him and Arushale. You act as if Regil isn't in a constant state of disappointment. No, that's the point, Tenwin, is that most of the time it isn't real disappointment. He's already calculated in that he will be disappointed, and thus he's not really disappointed. But when he hears that we supposedly have a scientist on our team and then runs into Nenio, he was probably very disappointed. Oh, right, we have to march all the way back down here, don't we? Frick. 2-day frack. Oh, I don't want want to march for 2 days. Okay, let's go. Be back in 2 days, guys. I don't need to talk to the merchant. Just keep going. Oh god, what now? What now? What's the next CRPG after this? Tyranny, PoE, Wasteland? Already played Tyranny. Already played both Pillars of Eternity. Wasteland is one I've considered, but I don't know. I remember playing through the beginning of Wasteland back in the day, and
The world has suffered enough.
the game hated me. I swear I couldn't make a single freaking roll to save my life.
Beautiful.
So we'll see. The main thing right now, comrade, is I am going to be taking the latter half of December off. I'm going to be doing some vacation and visiting some family. So I haven't quite figured out what we're going to do after Wrath of the Righteous. Oh, wait, I think I know this event. Oh, I think I know this event. I do currently know CRPG in mind. AOW 4, the Surge 2. Surge 2 is high on the list. Darkest Dungeon is high on the list. As for CRPGs, there's a couple that I want. Expedition Rome is kind of calling my name. I would really love to do the Expedition series at some point. Expedition Rome is right up my alley. I do love the Roman Republic and Empire. Cultic Chapter 2, as well as that. Yes, I remember these. Of all the scrolls the Intendant gave us, this one? Oh, it didn't even occur to you this was a problem. How are we going to face our mentor now? It's just a spell, though, right? Long story short, it'll help against the demons. We still want to be saved from demons, don't we? The young man who stands staring at something squirming at the center of the meadow turns his gaze to you as you enter. Oh, it seems we have reinforcements. In fact, that's the commander, no less. Who are you? The young men salute you hastily. We are Crusaders, Commander. The squires of Sir Alfrey, Commander. He'll be here shortly once he finishes inspecting our position. We are preparing for battle. What happened here? We were escorting rescued prisoners back to Canabras after we heroically liberated them. The young man beams with pride. There is a small issue, though. Those from whom we've been rescued are now pursuing us, so our leader and mentor, Sir Alfrey, has decided to take up a defensive position and fight. And we were getting ready for battle. The other young man looks hesitantly at the squirming plants. Okay, so then what the hell is that? It is a cluster of, flexible, elongated, pulsating objects. Yep, the sprouts of plants whose behaviors seem highly uncharacteristic for plants. You could call it a demon trap. Yes, definitely a demon trap. They only look like ropes that are wider at the base and narrow at the ends and gain the ability to move. So, tentacles. Please don't use that word. Like pollen. Yeah, that's right. The plant shoots are full of pollen. Okay, where's your leader? There he is. Hello, Sir Alfrey. It's good to see you again. Well, I've seen you. My character hasn't. He is here and hurrying to appear before you. The Aasimar standing before you screams of chivalry. His armor and gear have seen many battles, but they are carefully polished. Every belt is properly fitted, every buckle sparkles, and he gallantly greets you. My sincere greetings to the Knight Commander of the 5th Crusade, hero of the Battle of Canabras, the Battle of Dresden, and a kindred of celestial blood. Meeting you is an undeniable honor and a heartfelt joy for me, for I am Sir Alfrey, loyal follower of divine Iomade, knight, nobleman, and crusader. These young men are my squires, and we... Who is this? Oh, you don't remember, Tenwin? You don't remember tentacles? Do you not remember tentacles of the tentacles of the tentacles? You don't remember? The knight interrupts himself, turning his gaze to the sprouts springing forth from the ground as his eyes go wide. What is this? Sir, we were about to depart the garrison. The Intendant Arcanist gave us a scroll that creates a demon trap. We decided that now would be the best time to use it. It's a very good trap. Wriggling serpent-like grabbers that can firmly hold a demon. Exactly. These rope-like, moving, sprouting pseudopods have the optimal shape to grab and immobilize a demon. Why don't you just call them tentacles? The squires grow pale. The second one clutches his chest and steps back. A martyred expression appears on Sir Alfrey's face, and he seems to struggle for a moment. I respect your opinion immensely, Commander, for it is born out of wisdom and experience. And yet it does not seem to me that these vine-like magical devices deserve to be called that. What is your problem with tentacles? The squire gives you an accusing look. The knight adjusts the strap on his armor in a nervous gesture. I am flattered by the interest of such a heroic leader in my humble self, but if you will allow me, I prefer not to answer your question about my issue with the limbs typical of octopi and other sea creatures. They are connected to harrowing and traumatic episodes of my path. past, one I prefer not to remember. I am positive that compared to the scale of affairs and state tasks of the leader of the crusade that you must face every day, this issue is insignificant and hardly worthy of mention. It was the NPC who was cursed in Jubilos's companion quest to say tentacles every third world. Yes, he's obviously been traumatized by the event. I'm surprised you don't remember considering how hammy I made him in that scene. Tentacles! Be brave, Sir Allfree. Do not run from your fears. Say tentacles proudly and boldly, and let the shadows of your past recede. I say with my plus 41 to diplomacy. Holy shit. Tentacle Knight from Kingmaker. I love it. This is a great reference. Like, it's stupid, but I love it. A fire begins to flare in the knight's eyes. What heartfelt words! I am humbled and grateful that you took the time to address me and the dark corners of my soul, so to speak, Commander. I feel that your words have awakened something within me, and something worthy of pride. We have cleared up the question that troubled me. Now is the time to turn our attention to more pressing matters, sir. Tell me, did my squires brief you, Commander, and outline the gravity of our situation? Yes? No? I honestly don't remember. I think something was said about a very nasty demon. My known Trista would play along with this until the very last dialogue where he shouted tentacles. The knight says, I beg of your pardon, Commander, and ask that you not judge these young men harshly. They cannot be blamed for lack of diligence. They are still young. They have not yet fully mastered the art of war and have not realized the importance of our discipline. In time, they will come to be the pride of the Crusader forces. Of that, I am certain. The squire smiles as he listens to the knight's words. The second squire proudly thrusts out his chest as he discreetly tries to wipe a clump of mud from his armor. He's a genuine guy who's just unlucky with a curse. Yeah. I shall brief you myself, Commander. A monster truly is pursuing us, but 'tis not a demon. It is something even more heinous and unnatural. A Demodan. The assessment of it as a very, very nasty creature is indeed accurate, though. My squires and I raided its lair and liberated several prisoners that thing was going to drag to the abyss. But now the monster is coming after us. I estimate we'll be here in half an hour. We plan to fight. Then I would be happy to assist you. Wonderful, Commander. It will be an honor to fight at your side. Men, prepare yourselves. We have a very, very nasty Demodan that will be here very soon. Yeah, he's just a knight's knight who can't deal with chaotic bullshit very well. The very nasty Demodan. The creature that appears before you looks alien and disgusting even to those accustomed with the abominations of the Worldwound. Very, very nasty is indeed a fitting description, as its flesh seems to boil and melt, and long dark growths constantly shift and stretch along its flesh. The Demodan looks at Sir Allfree, then to you, then back to the knight. Is there no escape from the blood of you Celestials? It's everywhere. First a spawn of the upper planes breaks into my lair, now the two of you. It won't help you. You stole my offerings to the Master, and for this you will become the offering. Your weapons are nothing and can barely scratch me, while I will crush you like insects. I am the commander of the 5th Crusade. These people are under my protection. You hear that, monster? We are not the only ones who take our stand against you. The leader and hero of the Crusade stands with us. Be afraid, monster, for the final hour of your villainy is at hand upon Galarian, and do not try to threaten us with your might, your invincibility, or even those. The knight casts a wary glance at the Demodan's ever-shifting skin growths. Disgusting appendages. Hey, Allhaven, welcome. First time chatter, nice. Still want a new Fallout CRPG? Bethesda will never let that happen. Ever. I understand your desire, Haven, I do. I share it, I do. But it's never going to happen. It's just not. One can dream. Dream that dream for me, Haven, because I have given up all hope on it. For the strength of a true knight is not in his shield, sword, or armor. A brave heart is my sword. My faith in the righteous cause my shield. And even more importantly, the knight casts a glance at you, then back at the monster, grinning. This knight has the power of tentacles. And oh, it worked. There you go, Sir Allfree. There you go, buddy.
Close ranks.
Yeah. Oh, please don't die on the first hit. Please don't. Okay, we need to help him. We need to help him now. He's already almost dead. God damn it. Why did you think that was a good idea? Why? Son of a bitch. Okay, sense vitals. Let's go ahead and do that real fast. And then immediately shoot him.
I will resist.
There we go. There we go. Oh, trust me, we all want that. We all want Pillars of Eternity 3. Yeah, Divinity Original Sin 3. Yeah. I'm still saying, I think Pillars 3 needs to go with a slight mythic angle. If we're gonna be playing the Watcher again, we need to be going a bit of the mythic angle. We need to be starting to have some serious powers, because I'm not going to accept our entire thing being reset again. Personally, not a huge fan of DOS 3. I've tried both the games and started my liking. Eventually, we'll get around to that, but yeah, it's not a priority necessarily for me. Hold on. Socio will go before Ulbrig, and Ulbrig's our biggest damage dealer, so yes. Wendu.
I'll rip you apart.
Good job, Wendu. Good job. Regil, get in there. There we go. I think we've got this. I am willing to cast some burn on myself if needs be. There we go. Full powered blast, maximized, empowered, blue flame. Down you go. 162 damage. That's what we want to see. Bro, we get at your feet. Treating Wendu like a pet, huh? Hey, man, she's the one. No, what? Tenwin. Technically, she's the one who wants to be treated as a pet. It's Wendu who's the kinky one. I'm just going along with it because I don't see any reason not to. Sir Ulfric catches his breath, looking around the battlefield. I thank you for your help, Commander. And I thank you even more for persuading me to confront my fears. No more twisting, elongated, vine-like things for me, no. Now when I see tentacles, I will boldly proclaim that they are tentacles. I was happy to help, Sir Ulfric. My gratitude has no bounds. Thank you again. Before you move on to do great things that lay ahead of you, please allow me to present you with a small gift. A humble knight, no matter how noble, could hardly possess something that would surprise you. But please, let this gift at least serve as a memento of our encounter. Oh, Agile Hand Axe. You've received Hand Axe Legendary, can bypass damage reduction, adamantine or cold iron. Yep. Thank you, game. I'm pretty sure we've seen that before, but thank you. So, Agile, that is... Wielder with this weapon can choose to apply their dexterity modifier to damage rolls with an agile weapon in place of strength. I mean, okay, that's nice and all, but I don't really have anybody who can use that. Thanks, but... Also, what did we get? Oh, 648 experience. That's not bad at all. That's not bad at all. I don't think there's anything else around here. Nope. Game has co-op reliance problem, and both games struggle a bit with setting problems and a very big trial and error method for progress. I have heard some horrible things about how save or die some of the encounters in both of the Divinity Original Sin games can be. But as I said, it's on my list, but again, the list is quite long. And I'm not, and again, I like to sit down and really chew my way through these games. So most of the games I've been playing are very long. We still need to do the second Rogue Trader playthrough at some point once all the DLC is out. But that can wait until after the DLC comes out. We're still waiting on a lot of those. Yeah, we're gonna need to rest before we actually just get a little bit further. There we go. Oh, didn't know that was there. And then we're gonna go ahead and rest. We've got our usual setup. Camouflage, that'll be you. You go help with that, and then we will go back with the hearty meal, because it's really the only thing you guys can make, because we don't have a knowledge world in hand right now. That's fine. Begin resting.
You're making the same mistakes many clerics make. You think that the ability to wear armor makes you invincible. Keep away from the front lines. Leave our party without a healer.
Thank you. All Haven Games is now aboard.
And your touching concern for my safety.
Thank you for joining us, All Haven Games. Welcome aboard. So used to Lariat mechanics, so Pathfinder's a little confusing. Yeah, and also this is very 3.5. The Pathfinder and the D&D 3.5 is very different from modern, a lot of modern RPG mechanics. For good and for ill. I know we've had long discussions about the nature of things like the over-customization of characters and stuff like that, how difficult it can be get into. Rogue Trader is very much easier to get into, less difficulty scaling. In some areas, there's a couple parts in Rogue Trader, especially towards the beginning, that are quite annoying. When every enemy has a lasgun and lasguns have good accuracy and you don't have much hit points, it's not a good combination. Now, by the end, I was literally setting entire fields on fire. Wait, what the fuck? Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Pathfinder's on average is worse. It's on average worse, but it also... Where the fuck are we supposed to go? Oh my god. It's going to take 5 hours. How big is Canabris? Jesus Christ, it takes us 5 hours to go through here? There we go. I do have Rogue Trader. This is more of my style. Play Rogue Trader at some point. I highly recommend it, Raven. I think Owlcat did a very good job with Rogue Trader, especially since it was the first time that they really had to kind of make their own leveling system, because it is based off the Fantasy Flight game, but not nearly to the extent that this is based off Pathfinder 1st Edition. Canabris was a full city before it got its shit rocked by demons. But surely we would have been able to hire a cart or something and not have to walk for 5 hours. All right, we'll see what goes on here. Oh, hey, loot. Thank you.
Here we go.
I do wonder, because I've only ever done this event with Lan, so I don't actually know what happens when you bring Wendu along for this.
I can handle it.
I mean, it's a lot of rubble now. Oh, that is true. That is true. The Discari did cut giant holes in the ground that people can fall into. I suppose I should be cutting them a little bit of slack.
Can't make the demons wait.
Okay. Is there anything else over here before I get going? Any boxes with loot or anything? No? Nothing? Okay, fair enough. We've only got we've got less than 10 minutes, so let's try to... Yes, I only streamed for about 4 hours, so unfortunately we are approaching the end, but thank you to everybody showing up. Thank you so much. Do demons in Pathfinder leave lingering taint or such? I mean, it's literally the taint of the abyss. Remember, basically magical radiation. That can happen if a demon is in a place long enough and does what demons do for enough time. It absolutely can result in the area becoming corrupted. Hello, Soul. Good to see you again. I'll try Pathfinder. I'm loading it now. Sweet. Soul greets you with an anxious look. Uplanders, back again. Congratulations on your victory in Canabris. Wenduog rudely interrupts the chief even as he speaks. Depends exactly what goes down, but they certainly can. The master doesn't have time to listen to your empty chatter, Soul. We have a war to win, and instead of leading troops, he has come to personally come here for the army of the underground crusaders. Now where are the warriors? Where is the militia? Why are they not on the surface? Wenduog aggressively barks out the words at the stunned old man who looks helplessly at the hunter, incapable of saying a word. Wendu, one moment. How are things in the tribe, Soul? Things are hectic. Everyone says it's our time for the Neethers to take up weapons and fight the demons. But there are others, fewer, but their voices are heard. They are afraid. They think you have come with evil, and that you will bring a terrible fate to the Neethers. Soul looks away and continues with feeling. Most are rooting for you, but we are a tribe, and we must listen to the voices of all tribesmen. I hope you can persuade them. And until we persuade them, you won't send the tribe anywhere. Have I got that right, Soul? You're a slippery one. Like a stone at the bottom of an underground stream. Come, give me the name. Who still has doubts? It's Lan, isn't it? Does he set the tribes against us? Can you change difficulty mid-game? You can. There should be, yep, all the options. We are on custom. We basically took normal difficulty. The only thing I changed is I turned off auto level and increased the number of enemies, just because that usually results in some more spectacular fights. But everything else is at where it should be. Soul's voice suddenly becomes angry. So what if it is Lan? Maybe he isn't ours. Maybe he doesn't even want to live like we do, but he is loyal to our people and has never disgraced it. He knows how upland life works. That's how many listen to him. He has the right to speak, even if you do not agree. Even if I don't agree. Everyone speaks when we call them to the fire, and you, girl, should not be so impudent with me. I remember you learning to shoot a bow for the first time. I was old but smart even then, and you are still young and stupid. Have the demons reappeared? Of course they did. The Uplanders celebrate their victory, but there is still evil in the dark. Hunters have gone missing. Hear whispers in their heads calling, luring. The blood is calling them somewhere. Those who were weaker left and never returned. And as they were leaving, they mumbled how he would come soon, and all of us would be his. Sol shakes his head hopelessly. We do not know what they speak of. Start on casual then. Yeah, I mean, as I said, normal's usually not that bad. The first couple areas can be a little difficult simply because being level 1 sucks in any CRPG. Are you saying that I still haven't earned your trust? I trust you. Others do, but not all. And if it means that I lead the tribe, our family will be divided. The Nethers cannot be divided. It is how we will die. That is why if we leave, we must leave together. So, I come to you now as the commander of the Crusades. I ask that you come with me and join the war. Sol starts laughing loudly. We need to gather at the fire, argue, persuade those who disagree. We cannot give an answer now. There you are, Lan. There's nothing to argue about. I'm not going with you, and none of those who believe me will. Wenduag, you betrayed our people when you decided to turn us into beasts of war to serve the Uplanders. When you decided to destroy our minds and our faith and replace them with demonic power, how blackened is your heart that you would offer the lives and blood of our tribesmen as payment for a rise to power? Were you eavesdropping, you little rat? You were probably dying of envy that the Master preferred my truth to yours. You better shut your mouth and get out of my way, or you will regret it till the end of your very short life. Lan, you can join us as well. I thought you wanted to go up to the surface with the mongrels. Of course I wanted to, but not like this. He points at Wenduag. Look at her. She's either got us all killed or she'll make us into slaves. I don't know which is worse. Lan, come to your senses. I'm the leader of the crusade. I don't wish any harm on you. I'd like to believe you, but the fact that you rely on Wenduag's help says more about you than any words you could. She can't wait to turn all of the mongrels into her own howling horde, and she'll crush anyone at her command. The army is not for me, but for my master. I will just be a military leader. You stand my way, we regret it. That's not going to help. Sol, bring Lan to heal. That's not going to help. I won't leave, and I don't have time to convince you, Lan, so what are we going to do? We'll settle the argument with a duel. The hunter looks furiously at Wenduag. I'm not a great hero, and I'm not a chief, but I'm not a coward who forgets his responsibility to the tribe. I'll wait for you in our cave, Wenduag. Come and fight for the future of the tribe. I know you won't stop until someone makes you. If I need a rope made of your guts to drag the rest of the Nethers to the surface, I'll be happy to make it. Sol lowers his head grimly and mumbles, It means there will be a fight. The customs do not prohibit this. Otherwise, no unity can be achieved, but I ask you, do not shed the blood of your tribesmen. Settle your argument peacefully. If you can't, then fight. I am an old man, and I can't stop you. Originally, there were like 5 different tribes. Wenduag was a guard leader for the Trader tribe. A lot of this is homebrew. I mean, the overall idea is still there. There's multiple tribes, but Sol is basically the first among equals of sorts. He's the oldest and most experienced of the tribe leaders, so to speak. And Wenduag and Lan do represent 2 factions within that. So it's not entirely homebrew, but once you turn Wenduag into a main NPC companion, you kind of have to. You notice the nearby tradeswoman and Lan exchange secretive looks. All right, we'll have to get to the rest of this later. Once we finish this conversation, I'm going to need to save and head out for the day. Wenduag speaks softly. I thought Lan would bring us trouble. We can get rid of him. The cave he was talking about isn't far from here. We used to hide away from the tribe there and spend time. It's a good, quiet place. It'll be easy to take care of him without involving the rest. I think she and Lan are plotting something. I saw him say something to them as they left. Dyra? That dirty bitch. We'll have to visit her before we go to Lan. I'll tickle her pretty face with a knife and she'll tell us everything. We'll try to convince him to back down. If you could just go up to Dyra, just imagine Wenduag tormenting her. I mean, as I said, let me double check the Wenduag romance guide that I've got up right now. No, not that. Do this quest. When you find Lan, talk him down by choosing lawful options. It will cause him to survive and join your party. He's an extremely good archer. Take the mongrels. Yeah, there's no other like requirements here. There's no other requirements here. Let's just get this finished up. We can try to convince him to back down. Scoffing with disdain, Wenduag nods. More talking? Fine. If you want to spare the scum after he talked back to you, I obey. The Huntress's words don't sound very sincere, as though she said them as a formality and not out of true feeling. All right, there we go. Perfect timing, right at the 4-hour mark. Let's go ahead and save here. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me, and thank you all to the new people who showed up. It means a lot. Now I just have to pick one of 1,000 classes. Yep, welcome to Pathfinder Haven. I hope you've... I would suggest if it's your first time, you might want to look up just like a basic... I would suggest something simple. Fighter, Paladin, Barbarian. Something that's nice and simple. Have a good one. Thank you. For everybody who's new, schedules down below. I do also post on Twitter. I also upload all of my VODs to my YouTube channel. There should all be links down below. So if you missed anything or you want to see how we got to this point, everything should be organized right now. I went through it earlier and got everything organized. So everything's in playlists, organized by date. Everything should be looking good. So thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. No Paladin if you plan on using Sela. I mean, 2 Paladins in the party isn't that bad, but you can, yeah, you can phase her out if you're going to be one. Have a good one. Thank you, Kataka. She is a great Paladin. She is. Let's go see if we can find someone to raid real fast, and then I will let you all go. I think Lucy is on, and I always raid into Lucy when she's on. She is. Lucy is on. She's not everybody's cup of tea, but she is the reason I got into VTubing, so I always raid into her when I get the chance. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I will see you... Today's Wednesday. I will see you on Friday. Have a good one, guys. Oh, helps if I actually start the raid. Oh, God, I got ahead of myself. But yes, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I appreciate everybody who showed up, all the new people as well. Thank you so much. And I will see you again on Friday. Have a glorious day, guys. I'll see you then.